that goes into, well, a link for 5 minutes, like so. So that, as you can see, is now linked. That means that carrier cannot jump, move, do anything for 5 minutes. That's why I don't connect to it in a super carrier, because not a good move. Just need to sort these drones out there, and I'll move that back. Here we go. Move that across. A little bit more. There we are. So all I do now with the Rorquals is I kick drones out, like so. Kick these drones out. Kick those drones out, and then I assist them to my trigger, which will be the rapier because of those really long webs. But yeah, once this fires up in a few minutes, we'll then start getting like some really, really, really hard-hitting battleships coming in. And what happens then? What happens then is oh, let me just get rid of that. Get rid of that. Just see. I don't think there's a way you can see what system I'm in realistically. Doesn't matter anyway, but so let's turn that. Get you to align out. So I'm going to tell my carrier to start aligning out. I need to make sure that my Rorquals are... I mean, if you can get here, mate, if you make it here, I'll be impressed. And if you survive, I will be even more impressed. So let's get the music on. Carrier overview kind of gave it away. Did it? Carrier overview isn't on. Oh yeah, the rapier, sorry. I know what you mean. Headless, hey up buddy, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing? Let's turn that fan. I've got a fan on today because it's actually pretty warm. I'll make no sort of what do you call it? I will not hide the fact I am in Goon Swarm. I am in Delve. There are plenty of us out crabbing, so I mean, I'm not going to hide where I am. I mean, system, yes, okay. I'm going to make it a little bit of a challenge for you. That's the same guy that followed. That's the same guy that asked me for 70 million ISK yesterday for a rookie ship. Not for a rookie ship, an abyssal ship. Because I can bring up the transaction on screen. I love people's, you know, some people, I love it. You know, you give them something and they keep coming back and asking for more. Gotta love it. Right, so that is ready to rock and roll. So now we're going to siege the Rorquals, put them into siege. And now we just wait for them to start warping in on my rapier. All I'm saying, Ranger, is he has 5 minutes of panic and Beehive is active, yeah. And here they are. Oh no, they're not even the right NPCs. They're not even the right NPCs. They're the standard They're the standard, what do you call it, belt rats. These are the bad boys. So I'm gonna have to clear the belt rats and the normal rats, but I mean, it's a good job that they don't. I also do need to keep an eye on which one they're going to be hitting, so I'm going to put up my boosts now. So I have information boosts for my targeting speed, and I also have interdiction maneuvers, so I can get 63-kilometer webs, which help that happen. Just insta pop a battle cruiser. Who is Ranger? Do me a favour. I know you're moderator, so can you? I know you're moderator, so you can do this. Can you ban that headless 3 that just followed, or whatever it was? Can you ban him for me? Because he came in yesterday and said the same thing and asked for 70 mil. Gave him 70 mil because it's only 70 mil. Come back, asks the exact same thing again. Here we are. So some of these battleships have like a 5-6 million bounty on them, so they're well worth. It's well worth doing. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, he's just. I don't like begging. I don't like it. But that's unfortunately where a lot of people set up bots now. So they start begging. It's like the in Jita, you know, ISK doubling service and all that crap. I think it's whatever every game you go to, really, you'll find beggars, all that sort of crap. I think it's at least. I think what I have to do as well to get to Eve Partner, which means I could do more giveaways and, you know, actual competitions for a giveaway instead of just handing out money. I could do competitions for giveaways and raffles and stuff like that. What? I have to have 30 consecutive viewers, and that has to be stable over 3 months. We have a neutral next door. Ooh, hello. Interesting. I wonder what he's in. Or what he flies. Let's have a look. Let's type his name in. Fab-Sky. Whoa, wow. That's a weird name. How weird. I know, I'm not too concerned if I'm honest. He's either hunting minors, not as in like underage. I mean, he's not hunting underage, but what I mean, he's hunting mining ships or he's hunting ratters. I felt like I had to clarify on that. But this is like easiest money you can get in nullsec. And the belt rats have spawned again. That was really fast actually. And we have... Right, let's get this guy. Is the bounty or money of the loot? So that little beacon that's ticking down, that little yellow beacon just there, that thing at the end gives you loot from completing this, and you have to defend it as for the duration. So you can't let it die. It doesn't really die unless you warp off. It won't get shot unless you warp off. The NPCs try and kill you first to get to it. So as long as you're on grid and whatnot, they won't actually... Oh, there's one Rorqual that's taking a little bit of damage. So I'm going to boost that shield boost a couple times. That's it. But you can see they do a lot of damage because Rorquals have a lot of... I mean, my shields are just under 15,000 raw shields, which is quite a lot. But you get loot from that. What do you call it? You get loot from that after. Basically, as you can see, that's counting down. So it's 7 minutes 15. Every time these NPCs spawn, the timer stops. So when the NPCs spawn, the timer stops. So the quicker you kill them, the quicker you can start ticking down again. And once you've ticked all the way down to 0, they stop spawning, and then the little beacon blows up, and you can then get some loot out of it, which is normally things like, like in the Abyss, you get those little, like data things for the Triglavians. You get that, but for rogue drones. And you can sell them directly to Concord, but then also you get a lot in bounties. So you get about... Well, each one of these battle cruisers is 3.3 million. That cruise is 3.8 million. So the bounties are pretty damn good. The faster you do this, the more money you make. But the Rorquals themselves can't drop the beacon. Well, can't link to the beacon. It has to be a carrier, dreadnought, supercarrier, or Titan. Now, I have not met anyone that runs these in Titans. It's just not... No one would run these in Titans in their right mind. But the safest way to do this... Oh, my carrier has not even warped off yet. Wow. What a guy. My carrier hadn't even warped off. It hadn't even been aggroed. Normally my carrier gets aggroed. I don't need the carrier on grid. So basically, how this works is if someone comes in and tackles me, I either try and kill them quickly, very quickly, or if they've got too much damage, or I can't kill them quick enough, or I don't know, it's just a bit too much for my Rorquals to handle, I hit the this panic button here, which allows me to be completely invulnerable from damage for, I think it's six minutes, I think it is. I can't remember the exact time, which is enough time for a response fleet to get here, because once I hit that button, there's nothing they can do to me apart from nuke me out. They can't do anything to me. So that's why we do them in asteroid belts. Because the Rorquals need an asteroid to lock onto to be able to use that module. I don't use a carrier because it hasn't got the tank to do this. The carrier doesn't have enough tank to do this, unfortunately. Because some of these are hitting for 5,000-6,000. Plus the carrier's not set up for DPS. It's got 1,000 DPS, but these Rorquals are doing more than that. And they can tank easily. Yeah, the Rorquals have got more DPS than my carriers. And to be honest, my Rorquals aren't doing anything at the minute. All they're doing is... Yeah, well the carrier's got Tech 1 fighters. It's all tank, so it doesn't have any damage mods on it. It doesn't have anything to increase its damage whatsoever, so... Just standard Tech 1 fighters on a carrier doesn't do much damage. Carriers aren't really meant for DPS. They're good at, like, killing other fighters. But the difference is, a carrier will have a better tank than your Ikitersa. So, 1v1, your Ikitersa will die. Oh, it would. I could fit a carrier to kill any subcap. Why wouldn't it? Go on. Go on, why wouldn't it kill it? Because it, well, apart from it not being able to get to here without dying, but it wouldn't kill it. $800 HP a second. That's all well and good, but one energy neutralizer from that carrier will completely cap your Ikitersa out. It has one capital energy neutralizer and one heavy energy neutralizer. Your capacitor doesn't have as much capacitor as that energy neutralizer drains. Unfortunately, mate. Sorry to pop your bubble there. Oh yeah. Like, these ships I'm killing now is 17 million ISK, just killing these ships here. Those 4 ships was 17 million. And back to full health. You also have a certain time limit to do these little beacons in. So on here, I'll show you now. On here, it has there. I have 41 minutes, 14 seconds to complete this site, to complete this beacon. So in other words, I have to keep killing them quick enough, because in 41 minutes that beacon self-destructs and I don't get any loot. It has to count down that whole timer to get the loot. So as it's counting down now, 5 minutes. Oh, got another neutral. Oh, he used to be an ASCII. He used to be a goon. Oh. Super Solid! Welcome, buddy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? Welcome to the stream again. How are you doing? You had a good weekend? I am having a cookie. I'm doing something a little different to what I normally do, as you can tell. So tonight, or well, this afternoon, tonight, whichever, I am currently using my Rorquals. 1 Rorqual, 2 Rorquals to do these Concord Rogue Analysis Beacons. Have you ever seen them before? Do you know what they're about? Oh yeah, what do you think of the FanFest then? What do you think of the stream and whatnot? I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing good, making money, and this is my side. This is what I do when I'm not doing abyssals, basically. There's a little bit more on the field at the minute, monetary wise. I think there's about 18 billion-isk on field, but it makes a lot more money. It makes money quicker. Well, it can. No, actually, I don't know. I think this has potential to make more money, but abyssals can also make more money than this. So, but yeah, now I need to do all the work. Triple boxing. So yeah, triple boxing capital ships, and I've got my little rapier, putting in a bit of work. Yeah, 2 Rorquals, look. So, where is it? There's one. Just there. Chilling out. There's the other one. And they've both got their sentries assigned to this rapier, so that I don't have to manually do anything with the drones on the Rorquals, and all I do is target paint and web the ships, and they just cease to exist very quickly. Well, that's the Concord Rogue Analysis Beacon just there on screen. I used to have 4 Rorquals. Back in the heyday of Rorquals, when they were like mining silly amounts, I used to have 4 Rorquals. I mined enough ore by myself to build 2 Nixes, an Avatar, and a Hell. in a space of about 3 months. Oh, those days were broken. But also now, you refuse to skill up. Oh yeah. See, I skilled all my ults into Rorquals. You know what? My only regret is I actually didn't do more. That's my only regret about it all. I didn't do more ults. I could have quite easily ran 6 or 8 Rorquals. But yeah, this is the best. This is the new, well, not new, but this is the best way to use Rorquals now. 2 Rorquals and a rapier. You actually run them faster than supers. Fully skilled Rorqual pilots with a fully skilled rapier pilot will do these beacons faster than 2 super carriers. Well, maybe 1 super carrier. I don't know about dual boxing supers, but there wasn't really much of a difference. And it's safer, because super carriers can't panic, and if you get bubbled, that super is probably going to die. I've got a Nyx and a Hell. Which one are you working for? I use the Hell because in this system I'm in. Because every so often if I'm watching a film or something, I'll have a couple ults out in Ishtars, just doing Havens, and every so often you get that, I don't know, you get that Titan or that Dreadnought spawn. So every so often I have to bring the Hell in to all the Nyx to just nuke that. Yeah, everyone goes for the Nyx because Callum, or Husey will tell you, Nyx is by far the superior super. Because everyone does armor tank when it comes to supers, and the Nyx does the most DPS. Um, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, the thing is, you don't want to be one of these people that gets a super with like level 1 carrier or level 1 carrier, and like you can only at best only just use carriers. You want to make sure that you've got all the support skills trained, Tech 2 fighters, maximum tank, carrier at least level 4 before you start fielding it. Because I guarantee you, when Super Ratting was at its peak, people were just basically getting into it, then going out using it, whilst not fully skilled and probably dying. I'm maxing everything before I undock one. Yeah, that's honestly, it's the safest bet to go. Because that way you know that you've done everything you can to stay alive. I'm just wondering if we're going to get anyone popping into system, like any neutrals popping into system. Come on. But like these rogue drones, they do have an incredible tank. Like, it is a monstrous tank. So the DPS you need out of these Rorks is pretty insane. But I think these Rorks are running 1200 DPS. I haven't really got implants in or anything. I haven't really got any implants in for drone damage or anything like that. I probably should, but I don't really do this often enough. I might do this on a weekend, like once a weekend, but I don't really, aim to do this. Is that the beacon? No, we have 1 minute 12 left. So these can... Also, you do get the chance, very, very slim chance, of the drone officers to spawn. So, do you know where you get the unit W or unit something, drone damage amplifiers, damage controls, all those sort of stuff? You do get chances for those to spawn in this as well. It's a very slim one, but a couple of my court mates have had the officer spawns. Very rare, but very valuable. Very bloody valuable. 35, 34, 33. So we've got 33 seconds on this one. We've cleared this one pretty quick. We've already had 60 million in bounty ticks. Halfway, I think. I don't know when it was through the site, but we've had 60 million in bounty ticks anyway. Look at that, 2,500, 2,100, 1,000, 1,500, 1,100. They do a lot of damage. These drones are not to be messed with. Like, I think people tried running them in Marauders and they were just finding that they were dying very, very quickly. I mean, unless you ridiculously expensively fit one of these, I don't think Marauders have the buffer to actually tank these. I don't think it's the boosting ability. I think it's more the actual, they don't have the buffer. Can I turn these bracket this way? I need to go through and set up my bracket window. Open overview settings. Let's have a look. Appearance, is it? No. There we go. No wrecks. Nothing like that. No wrecks, no drones. On the visuals. That'll do. Yeah, Mr. Unlucky Multibox 3 Supers farming officers the other day. Apparently he is working towards 12 supers. Bloody hell. Farming officers? I mean, he must be belt ratting or something. Or... oh, so he must be running 12 supers doing multiple crab beacons and trying to get officers. How did he do with that? Marauders died because of the bombers and Nix's getting dropped on. Yeah, good point. Oh wow, beacons. That's a lot of micro. I mean, suppose actually it's not really when you think about it, because you know you're not really doing that much clicking, and you might not get weight. I mean, 12 is going to be a bit insane though, but that's a lot. I mean, that's a lot of money. Jesus. He gave up no officers, yeah. 12 is probably too many. 3 or 4 is the limit. No, not... I don't think he means 12 supers on one beacon. I think he means 12 supers doing like either 6 or 12 beacons. 6 or 12 beacons? Bloody hell. That would be... I wouldn't like to do that. So now the site is technically finished. We may get one extra spawn now. Oh, we got another spawn. Yeah, I wouldn't like to control any more than 4 supers. He's in fraternity now, isn't he? That doesn't surprise me actually. That he's doing that then. One of the biggest botting alliances in the game. Well, it doesn't surprise me if they've got a lot of space, so he can do that. He can go out into like middle of nowhere, have 12 systems that he can use. As by the time you've tabbed between them all to start fighting on something new. Yeah. I think, no, to be fair, I think it'd be easier doing beacons than it would doing like havens, for example, because beacons, it's a random time between waves. But I don't know what you mean. As soon as you've got through all 12, you're then going to be going. It's just going to be constantly going on it for constantly. I think I would not like to do 12 because that would be too much. There's the beacon, it's still going. 12 supers on grid. No, not a chance. Literally dumb to compare to them. Yeah. Well, you could do that. You could do the same thing in Rorquals, realistically. Right, let's see what we get. Oh crap! I took the wreck off my overview. 223 mil, that's not bad. 223 mil is not too bad. So we're just warping the carrier in now to drop another one. What do you think about the alligator? I think that's going to be one hell, and I mean one hell of a PvE ship. It's gonna be like, basically, I think it's probably going to be. It is a beefed up Gila. Basically, it's a watered down rattlesnake and a beefed up Gila. I think it's going to be better for PvP than both of the rattlesnake and the Gila because you can put heavy assault missiles on it, and it's going to have a mean passive tank, but the damage that thing can do is what, 500% bonus to 500% bonus to medium damage, medium drone damage. That's ridiculous. That is insane. I think the alligator is going to be really impressive. But I think the CEO of the corp I'm in, he was asking what everyone thought, and he reckons, which is probably right actually, he reckons that it's going to be the new top end Ishtar, but it's going to be the new. It'll probably replace the Ishtar because it's going to be it's going to be very viable because of how agile it is in comparison to a rattlesnake. Yeah, so sorry, I was just looking at the intel channel. There's a hostile Raven and Megathron one jump away, and I was like, oh, could go and kill that, but I've just started linking this now, and I'm not taking my Rorquals through a jump bridge just to get them. I should do that really. Just go around with like in a prospect, light an industrial signer, tackle someone, light an industrial signer, and drop 2 Rorks on them. That'll surprise him. Actually, to be fair, I mean, oh my god. They're not even. They're just rolling battleships. They're not even. They're not trying to attack anyone. They're just trying to roll a wormhole. It looks like. Open fleet hangar. Oh, okay. That's awkward. Yeah, let's open up that fleet hangar for my ult. Drop those in the carrier. But yeah, it's. I think the alligator is going to be. I think those 2 ships, the 2 battle cruisers, are going to be very expensive to start off with. Very, very expensive. I mean, I'm tempted, very, very tempted, to go into Angel Cartel Warfare because I want the Titan. It's going to cost a hell of a lot of money, but I want one. If I can get a blueprint of one, if I get my hands on a blueprint one, I will build it. Don't care the cost, I will build one. Because I could just tick one of the things off that I'd build in a faction Titan. I mean, it's one hell of a thing to tick off, but yeah. Yeah, if I get my hands on a blueprint, I'll bring it down to Delve, and I'll build it. But at the minute, there's no real use for Titans, unfortunately, at the minute, apart from jump and glorified bridges. They put out what it requires to build them. Not yet, no. Welcome to the stream, Nami, by the way. Nami02. Welcome, welcome, welcome. They have not, but I personally think, if you know, I don't know how much you know about industry, but you've got the Revenant supercarrier, which is the essential one. That doesn't actually take much to build, but because of how rare the blueprints are, that's what boosts their cost up. That's why a Revenant is more expensive than a Vendetta. Super Mandra, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Hope you are having a great weekend. We are just currently talking about the Angel Titan and how much it's going to cost. Well, suspect how much it's going to cost. Personally, I think the Vendetta, not the Vendetta, the Vanquisher, the Serpentis faction Titan, I think that is going to be more expensive because it's easy to. It's going to be. I think the Vanquisher is going to be harder to build because you need those Serpentis microprocessors or whatever they are. They're going to be. That's what makes the Vanquisher ridiculously expensive. But I don't think the Angel Titan is going to be expensive to build. I just think the blueprints are going to be extremely hard to get, which will make it expensive. A bit like the Revenant. Not expensive to build, just hard to come across the blueprints. Alright, put my boosts back up. That's it. Quick little light show. Right, we can get that carrier off grid now. I don't use a carrier because, you know, it's not set up for doing these. So I'll just let the carrier fly off. Dodge Legend, thank you very much for the follow. We've got 5 more followers to go before I actually initiate a giveaway. Every 10 followers on a stream, that daily follower thing is obviously, as it says, for a giveaway. Every 10 follows I get in a day or in a stream, I'll do a giveaway. I do have, courtesy of Lol Ranger, I do have a worm to give away as the first. Actually, no, sorry, no. The worm isn't the only thing for a giveaway. It's going to be 100 million ISK as a giveaway, and then if my moderators enter and it lands on one of them, the worm will be included on the next roll. So it's like a bonus sort of thing. So we're just currently in nullsec. We've got 2 Rorquals on grid doing crab beacons. Concord Rogue Analysis Beacons, or crab. Whichever one you want to call them. _Joe. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing okay. Hope you had a good weekend. We are 4 followers away from giving away 100 million ISK. We are currently we're getting beaten up by these rogue drones, but these Rorquals can tank it. And I think this is probably the best use for Rorquals nowadays, because they can mine ice. They are still the best thing at mining ice, though. You have max skills for both the Rorks. Yeah. The only thing I don't have is on one of them is capital industrial ships level 5. I've got it on one, just not on the other. And I haven't got the invulnerability field operation level 5 on both yet. That's in the works. But everything else, like drones, shield support skills, tank, and all that sort of stuff, yeah, boosts, yeah. Probably should put one of these. I was thinking about putting a mind link in each of the Rorqual pilots for the boosts, just get better boosts. But for how much, I don't know. We'll see how well we do. Fleet support too. Yeah, I've got. Well. Oh my god! Oh, you bastard! Oh, you bastard! Oh, you arsehole. You scared the living crap out of me. Oh. God, I thought I'd forgot to look at the screen or something. Oh, you arsehole. Oh, God. Oh. God damn it. My heart nearly jumped out my mouth then, you arsehole. Oh, God. What was I saying before? I nearly had the crap scared out of me. I lost track now. Ranger, you asked. Oh, dear. Yeah, but I think that's what I'm saying about the Rorquals. I think this is probably the best sort of use for Rorks nowadays. You can mine ice extremely well with Rorquals still. You can get like every minute you can get like 20 blocks of ice or something. It's still kind of ridiculous for that. But in regards to actual mining itself, no. It's good for moon mining if you're boosting and whatnot, but normal excavators aren't really a thing anymore, which is what made the Rorqual where it is. So far we've made about 140 million just in bounties. maybe 150 million in bounties. So doing all right on that end. They're still great for boosting fleet. Oh god, yeah, sorry, yeah. They are still the best at doing mining boosts. Like a Rorquals boost with the mind link is absolutely second to none. Absolutely. So that's what I meant by moon mining. They're still good. Oh bloody hell, Sally, you have resubscribed for 32 months. You subscribed for. What an absolute legend. I need to have some form of. I need to set up my stream deck for. What do you call it? Yeah, I'm gonna set up some a soundboard on my stream deck because that deserves a round of applause. Thank you very much, Sally. Appreciate your support. You are one of the top sausages of the channel. Oh crap! Oh god, I got distracted. I nearly capped myself out. Oh my god! Nearly capped myself out. Forgot to turn the booster off. What a dick. I know, I get distracted. I get easily distracted. That's the problem. I get too easily distracted. Oh, I'm gonna have to post that. I'm gonna have to post that on the on Twitter and what. How you doing, Sally? How's did you drink last night? Did you go to the party last night? Was it the party at the top of the world last night? I can't remember what night that is, or is that the night before? Oh yeah, Sally, you got me with you got me with the sound effect. Oh, you didn't go? Well, you'll be interested to know I have pre-booked my ticket to FanFest for 2025. So I've got until between now and then to save up, and I am going to go big. Just saying, I am going to go big. No, it's I am gonna go, and I'm looking forward to it. I've been threatening for years I'll go. It's just this time round I saw. Don't get me wrong, CCP did a very good job of the. No, that's what I mean. Sorry, no, that's what I mean. Sorry, I've bought it now. I've got a ticket for it. That's what I meant. Sorry. No, CCP did a good job this year. They had they didn't have a great venue. And I think that was probably down to costs. Personally, I think that was probably down to costs. What's that light? Oh god, the lighting. But next year they've got the proper venue. They've got that big fancy. What's it? The venue by the harbour. The venue by the harbour. So I'm looking forward to that. But there was more than one reason why I didn't go to FanFest this year. But next year, not next year, the year after, sorry, 100%. Hang on, is it next year or the year after? Because I'm sure their thing said 2025. Yeah, that's it, Harper 2025. What are they doing next year? They're not doing one at all next year. CCP seem to be optimistic about the future. Yeah, which, I mean, they have to be really, don't they? But at the same time, no, it seemed like they've got a lot going. Oh, they're doing a world tour, right? Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, 2025, I will 100% be going to Iceland for the FanFest. So hopefully by then we've grown a nice little audience, a nice little community of people that enjoy the game. Probably like winding me up. I know Ranger does anyway. So you know. I hope we build up a good group of people around us, and we can all meet up and have a few drinks and go and see Iceland and whatnot. That's the hope anyway. Hey, maybe, you never know. Maybe I might even be, may possibly even be Eve partner by then. Never know. Never know what happens in a year. I'm not gonna lie, I would not mind an officer spawn. I wouldn't mind one. Knowing my luck, though, I'll get an officer spawn. Knowing my luck, I'll get an officer spawn, and it will warp in, and it will just 360 no-scope my rapier, and then disappear. that will be my luck. Might join you in Goons by then. Hey, Goons is open to everyone. It's not the horrible, nasty, like, toxic place it used to be, like, a long time ago. Well, I wouldn't say nasty, toxic place, but it's had quite a cultural change in Goons, which everyone's like, oh no, once a Goon, always a Goon, that and the other. But no, there has been a lot of changes. It's under new management. Karma Fleet are recruiting. I'm gonna have to make a command for that. I'll make you a command for that, Sally, so you can just put I don't know, something like !karma, and it just brings up the Karma Fleet recruitment app or something. I don't know, I'll have to do something like that. I have an invite, just didn't pull the trick. Ah, right, okay. No, it's I like it. It's not full. There's actually something as cheesy and as cliche as it sounds. There is actually something for everyone in Goons. It's not like NC and PL that are just strictly purely PvP focused. You can't make money on your main character. You've got to do that elsewhere, and you can't do this. You can't do that. We watch your kill board, and if you're not got, I don't know, this, that, and the other on your kill board, there's none of that in Goons. You do whatever you want, and Goons are happy to feed. We're happy to feed a load of ships in the name of fun. I mean, look at which system was it in Delve in an NPC null? Let's have a look. FWST. We fed 1 trillion ISK of ships just to kill a Keepstar. We didn't have to. We could have just let them have it, which we did end up after the 3rd or 4th attempt. But we didn't have to. But we did it for fun because, you know, yeeting dreadnoughts at a Keepstar, it worked. I wouldn't want to join until I have the time to play the game. Pappy have that old school mentality of hoarding a war chest. We have the. It's there to be used. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, Pappy do have that mentality of hoarding. No pun intended. Hoarding basically as much money as they can. Goons are quite clearly a very, very, very rich alliance. Like, beyond what you can probably imagine. Like, you think how much money they've probably got more. Ooh, what's this? Officer spawn, current beacon. I like that. I can't vote. Oh, I can't vote on that. I wish I could, but I can't. Yeah, you only need to do 1 fleet a month in Karma Fleet. Oh god, yeah. Well, that's it. I mean, everyone else is like, no, you can't gate supers, you can't do this, you can't do that with them. I think the reason why everyone hates Goons so much is because people say you can't do it, Goons do it. Just to prove a point. Which, I mean, you know, it's always fun to see people get upset about stuff that you apparently can't do. Well, no, to be fair, 1 a month is still, you know, like, I think since I've been logged on, there's been about 2 or 3 fleets pinged, so there's plenty. And there is literally something for everyone. If you want to go and live in a wormhole, there's a group that live in wormholes. Goon Swarm do live in a wormhole as well. If you want to do Pochven, there's Pochven stuff to do. If you want to do faction warfare, there's faction warfare to do in Goonswarm. You don't actually have to live in Delve in nullsec to be in Goons. I mean, if there's a war, if there's like a hell war going on and nullsec's been invaded, then shit, yeah, you're gonna have to come and help. But I know quite a few people in Goons that don't even. All they have is doctrine ships in 1DQ, and that's it. They do the rest of the stuff like faction warfare and all that. It's a very welcoming place. It's not what it used to be. Everyone just loves to hate Goons, that's what it is. I've been in Goons 5 and a bit years now. Sally, how long have you been in Karma Fleet? Eight years, bloody hell. You know, hang on. Yeah, 8 years, bloody hell. Quite a long time, isn't it, really, to be in one group. I went through a phase in EVE where I wasn't in a group for longer than 3 months because my employment history in EVE is, oh my god, it honestly screams spy. Like, if you look at my corp history, it screams spy. But I just couldn't find anywhere that I wanted to settle down. Well, if Goons didn't kick us out of Tribute, I would probably still be... Who were you with? I think we spoke about this before. Who were you with before that, when you were in Tribute? Because actually, before I joined Goonswarm, I was in Guardians of the Galaxy. Go 2, I was. I didn't really care for any politics or anything like that back then. I don't really care for it now, if I'm honest, but I try not to think about it too much. Oh, part of NC. Ah. See, when I first got into nullsec, I was part of Northern Associates, so they're renters or whoever it was. I don't even know who Northern Associates were to Northern Coalition. I'm pretty sure it was their renter alliance. I was part of them. Yeah. That's who I was in for a while. We were probably in Northern Associates at the same time, Sally. Who was that? I remember being in do you remember Brick Squad? I wasn't a part of Brick Squad, but I lived in Gemini with Brick Squad. We were on the right-hand side of the region, and we were fighting Solar Fleet when they were pushing through into Gemini. We were fighting them there. I mean, they were way bigger than... you don't remember Brick Squad? Bloody hell. Oh, these aren't even the belt. These are just normal belt rats. So I have to make quick work of these. Yeah, I am actually. I've got a full production line set up to build Tech 2 Dreadnoughts. And I do a lot of gas reactions and stuff like that for capital construction. Yeah, I've only just recently started using spreadsheets, not for industry, just for my market stuff. Callum used to laugh at me like, I don't know how you've done industry all this time and not used spreadsheets. But yeah, I've got all my stuff here. Capital production, Tech 2 capital production, some T2 production, a lot of invention and copying. Well, not so much copying, just mainly inventions. I know you have to do copying for inventions, but yeah. Well, what do you build? At the minute, it's trying to find that item that's still worth making, because a lot of people seem to build stuff like, oh, I mined these items, so it's free, and then undercut massively, and then bring the price down of stuff. That really annoys me. Nothing in Eve is free. It took time to mine that item, time that you pay for example. How many tunes for it? 1, 2, 3, 4. About 8 tunes and iskies for my desies. Yeah, about 8 in total. I don't always use them all though, because I kind of do industry as a side thing in between. I kind of do it in between the side things. So when I'm not doing crab beacons, when I'm not doing when I'm not doing abyssals, I just want to chill out. I'll move some materials around, put stuff in the oven, build stuff. I don't really make stuff to I mean, I can build stuff to order if people want stuff to order in the Alliance. I can build stuff, or I used to mine a lot, and I mean a serious amount of Macoxit for Morphite. And I have people in the Alliance coming to me for Macoxit orders. Well, Morphite orders. They say, right, I need, I don't know, 100,000 units of Morphite, and I'd be like, right, okay. So what I'd do is I would come here, and there's not even that on the market. It's 43,393. So yeah, someone would get, I want 100,000 Morphite. I'd be like, right, okay, give me a week, and I'll get it for you, and it'll be like 6 billion or something. Well, no, not even that. It'd be like 4.5 billion or something. Just little orders, just little things like that. I like to vary it. For me, keeping a variety of what you do in Eve is a good way to stay playing. Because I've won Eve before a couple times actually. I've won at Eve, so I literally just try and keep things varied. That's why I normally do abyssals, but I'm having a bit of I'm having a night off abyssals, and I'm doing these. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. I don't know why I did that in Borat's voice. It just seemed like the right thing to do. Well, it's not 8. I don't use 8 accounts at once. When I say industry, I have 4 active Omega accounts. But on those accounts, I have 3 characters on each account. So 4, 3, 6, 9, 12. I have 12 characters and they all have reaction skills, they have manufacturing skills, all that sort of stuff. All of them can produce capital components and do reactions. Only one of them can actually, you know, put, say, a Titan in the oven or a Tech 2 Dreadnought in the oven. There's no point in me buying the skills for to put, I don't know, more than 10 Titans in the oven until I need it, and I'm not going to need that. I'm no one is putting 10 Titans in the oven unless your name's Kunmi in Goons. No one's putting that many Titans in the oven at once. Oh, 20 seconds. Let's see if we'll get... I think we'll get another 2 waves. They don't have all the science skills, I guess. Not all of them, no. Some... I mean, these ones I've got on screen, I've also got my carrier ult. They all can do... Like, one can do Caldari, one can do Amal, one can do Glente, one can do Mimitar inventions. They all specialise in each invention slot. If you know... sorry, invention race. If that makes any sense whatsoever. Racial inventions, that's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say, racial inventions. I think we'll get one more wave. Is there loot in there? Oh, there is. Yeah, boy. Oh, it's not mine to take. What? What? You can't just steal it? That's annoying. But no, I didn't want to. I didn't see the point in training every single account to be able to do exactly the same. They all specialise in certain areas. Then you make more tunes for the reactions, BP research. Yeah, so they all do specific racial invention. So, like, I'll use one character to do any and all Galente racial inventions. They can all do copying, and they can all do manufacturing and reactions. But when it comes down to specialised manufacturing, like T2 construction, capital ship construction, that's then further reduced down to 2 accounts. 2 characters can do the T2 production and capital ship construction. Because at the minute, I'm not big enough to require every account to do the full... I don't need 80 slots to be able to put 80 capital ships in the oven at once. I don't need that. So until I do, which I won't, I'm not going to lie to you, I won't ever need that. Right. Let's go and drop another. So this will be the last one this character can drop today. Because you can only drop 3 beacons per character per day. So we've got to 3 now on this character. So I'll have to swap it out for one of these. I mean, I could use super carriers for this, but it's just same speed, if not faster with Rorquals, and it's safer. So I don't see the point in getting Rorquals out for this. Getting supers out for these. It would be nice to, like, just going back to manufacturing. It would be nice to be able to get my hands on one of these angel blueprints. I want to know where you get them from. This is the key thing. They haven't announced where you get them from yet. So I don't know where you get them from, and until that, I don't really see any point in getting too excited about it. Concord Beacon and launch yourself. And let's begin the link. There we go. So that started linking again now. It's got a 5-minute timer before that starts again. Can move my rapier down here a little bit. But to be fair, this is pretty chill as well. I would say this is even more chill than doing the abyssals. 100% more chill, because it's just targeting something every so often, isn't it? Really. Just reload all them. All you gotta do is keep an eye on intel for a big gangs, like the only thing that really not scares me, but would get me to power down and probably warp to a Fortizar is would be something like 100 man bombers. 100-man bomber fleet. That would probably make me want to start looking at safing up. It seems you need to put down the result of when the beacon is. So far, we made 223 million on the first beacon, just in loot. This one we made 197 million in loot. So that's a nice 419 million. Plus the 160 million in bounties so far. So that puts us up to about 600 million so far, which isn't bad. It's not amazing. High tier abyssals like T5s and 6s will get you more than that, but that is more intensive than this. I haven't got a skin for this yet. No, I haven't. Wow. There's a few things I still need to get, like I need to get the Alliance emblem on the Rorquals. Alliance emblem on all my ships, basically. I might ping you sometime on Discord for some tips on setting up my Endertoons if you wouldn't mind. No, of course not. Are you on the Discord or? If not, more than welcome there. Yeah, just ping me a message on Discord if you want to chat, or in Eve. There is a few industry people in my Discord as well, so I've got an Eve channel on there. If you want to talk anything Eve or have requests on help with something, more than welcome to pop in there and say hello and ask away. Like, some people like to keep trade tricks. I don't. I don't keep any trade tricks. There's nothing really to really that secret, really. No, you're very welcome, mate. Very welcome. Right, okay, that's the beacon done. Ooh, so now we're going to start getting these drones spawning again. It's more, I'm more concerned with how to skill them, as it's rather hefty investment. It can be, yeah. It can be. It depends what you're wanting to build, you know. That depends on how much it's going to cost. Because there's certain production lines that you build things where, essentially, it doesn't actually cost that much. But if you're looking at wanting to build, like, say, capitals, then, yeah, the investment could be quite high. Let's put my boosts back on. Like, honestly, what I would say, if you're wanting to make good, consistent income, consistent being the key word there, if you're in high sec, you want to try and find some components for capital construction or Tech 2 production that, I mean, high sec markets are very saturated anyway, so to try and find something that's not really been saturated is hard, but high competition areas is not great because you don't want to be constantly changing your market orders because it costs you every time you want to change it. My plan was essentially to max out all science and manufacturing skills on 2 tunes and supplement with alts for reactions. Oh, right, yeah. I know what you mean. So essentially what you want to do is you want to be able to build a capital ship, have maximum build slots and build capital ships. Essentially, now you don't need to go down to Tech 2 capital ships because there's only really one Tech 2 capital, and that's the Lancer Dreadnoughts. And that is a pain in the backside, I can tell you right now. But what you want is, you want 10 build slots on all your characters, 10 research slots on all your characters, and I think it's 10 reaction slots on all your characters. That'll put you in the best position. But I've done industry and nullsec for quite a few years. And it has changed over the years on how things done, but thing is, where I am in nullsec, there are so many industrialists, the competition is so high. But if you were in a small alliance in a smaller area of space, the competition wouldn't be as high, so you could make good profits. I've been half tempted to try and ship some of my stuff out to NPC nullsec space around the map, just because I'd get better profits from some of the items. Obviously I'd still sell my stuff here, but I'd also sell stuff in different regions. Yeah, because the rate that you are going to go through these blueprints and the success rate of the inventions, you'll probably only need 2, maybe 3 if you're doing a lot of a T2 production. There is quite one thing people, for some reason, what they've struggled to do, or not. Sorry, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I know what I'm trying to say. I just can't get my words out. What people tend to do with blueprint copies for invention, they'll do, I don't know, they'll do 20 blueprint copies with like 100 runs or something. You're like, no, you only need to do 20 copies with 1 run. How many runs depends on your decryptor that you use. And the more expensive ones to get more runs and better material efficiency cost a lot. That's why data sites are good. If you're in, if you see data, if I see a data site, most data sites in Delve don't get touched. People don't do them. I do because the decryptors are very, very useful. So I've got multiple Varga BPCs with about 4 or 5 runs on them because I bought a few Tempest BPCs with 1 run on them, and I just did multiple that way. So you can but it depends how quickly you want to do them as well. You can either do 5 1-run copies, so you can have 5 different jobs going, or you can do 1 5-run copy, and you can have all 5 jobs on 1 job. Which means instead of being able to do, I don't know, instead of being able to do 10 10 1-run copies, you're doing 10 5-run copies, you know. So you've got 50 chances of doing your inventions. It costs more, don't get me wrong. It does cost a bit more, but it does increase your chances of getting successful copies. But with successful copies and all that, it is RNG. It's not 100% guaranteed. The best way you can do it is maxing out your encryption methods for that race of ship or item you're doing an invention of. So, for example, if you're doing a Raven BPC, you've invented it into a Golem BPC, you want to have Caldari encryption methods at least to 4 before you do anything. You want your inventions, whatnot, to at least 4. I'd recommend 5. It takes a bit of a while to train. It's like all in all, you're talking a couple months training, 2 to 3 months training. But you want maximum efficiency, or you want maximum chance to get that. Because you got to think of it this way: every time you fail a job, it is X amount of million lost due to decryptors, data cores. Oh yeah, also data cores. Find yourself a damn good research and development agent and get data cores that way. It's a bit passive, but if you're doing invention like once a month, it's probably worth it. You can't max science on all your tombs. How come? Because I'll show you here actually. Like skill plans, look, I've got invention skill plan 1, invention skill plan 2, and invention skill plan 3. So these have show skill plan contents. I'm saying no, I've done it, sorry. So there's look, and it tells you which ones. So I've made these plans, which I'm pretty sure I can share them. And then you just click start training and it automatically adds them all for you. So what I will do after the stream, my friend, if you drop me a message, Galaxier, if you drop Galaxier a message, I will send you those copies, those invention. Basically, that's to max out your science. If you train all that, your characters will be perfect for inventions, and they are different racial ones. I don't think I've ever got to the point where I'm running out of invention slots, if I'm completely honest. So I wouldn't worry about maxing out on those. And it depends, if you're doing a lot of blueprints to sell the blueprints, then yeah, okay, you probably want more invention slots. But if you're doing it to build stuff, I think you'll be absolutely fine with being able to do 20 invention slots. Oh god, no, you don't want to max it. That'll take you all. No. You want to focus all the others on the manufacturing and all the other sides of those. You don't, yeah, you don't want to have to do science on every single character. No. An hour and 20 until the ESS pays out. What's stored in there? Halfway through this beacon, anyway. And they just keep spawning. It's good when they keep spawning, because it's obviously more ISK in bounties. But also it means the site takes longer. But what you want to be doing on your other characters is... So, you want to find... I don't know, hang on. Let me... where is it now? So if I go to, for example, blueprints... ship equipment. I don't know, let's just say you want to make Tech 2 smart bombs, for example. You want to make a Tech 2 smart bomb, so you come to copy, and then you go to invention. So to make a Tech 2 smart bomb, first of all, you need to train these skills, right? So you need to train them. Increasing those will increase your chance of getting a BPC. Then when you come to actually building it, you're going to need nuclear physics, you're going to need molecular engineering. So these are the things you need to be training on all of your accounts if you want to be going to T2 production. And then you need to obviously source these. EM pulse generators, they're easy to make. But again, these are reactions that you can do in low sec, null sec quite easily. I mean, building that, if you're going to be making hundreds and hundreds of these, you want a BPO of that. Max researched, which you can do on one character. So you want 10 maximum material efficiency, maximum time efficiency. So you can get you want the blueprint for that as well, because that's like dirt cheap to make as well. So you want to make those as well. And then you want to start trying to either source these really, really cheap. These EM pulse generators, you want to source them as cheap as physically possible. Or you just buy those products and manufacture them. Oh, never mind, no, it's a reaction, so you're going to have to go into low sec for that. Which you'll probably be paying a small fortune for. To use the reaction facilities. I will max science too. But so you need to work out what you want to make. If you're doing T2 stuff, you need to work out what you're going to make, and you need to have a look at what skills you're going to need to build the item. Not invent it, just to build the item. That's the key one. Because obviously some of them need things like molecular engineering, nuclear physics, quantum physics, all those sorts of skills. So you're going to need to train those on, say, 2 of your accounts. So you've got 20 build slots for that item, for example. If that makes any sense whatsoever. I imagine by now Hughesy's gone to sleep with all this talk about industry. He doesn't do industry, he never has. Well, he used to do moon mining and had about 20 towers back in the day when all he needed to do was put a tower up and a moon miner on it. But nowadays he doesn't touch industry, cause apart from reactions for a bit of cash, that's it. He doesn't do manufacturing. To be fair, the only reason I do manufacturing is because it is still... Like industry jobs and stuff like that are obviously ticking while you're offline. So it's closest thing to passive income that you can get. It's not completely passive because you have to manually input all the jobs, you have to manually get all the components, but you can then automatically turn those components into more valuable ISK while you're sleeping. Yeah, so that's what you want. Yeah, you want to be doing. You want to focus. You want to say have 2 of your characters for doing maximum skilled into all. You need to be very careful about what you're going to skill up, because you need to look at what you want to build, or maybe 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 items, and then you want to look at the skills that you need to not only invent but to build, and then only train those. The only reason I've trained all of these is because my character is 14 years old and has got nearly 200 million skill points. So it's just training things at the minute for the sake of it. I can fly everything. I don't need to train anything else. It's just now it is just a case of level 5ing all my skills. But my other alts that I've got on screen, they're still specialising into areas. They all get to a certain point of being able to rat in Ishtars. Then they move on to other areas. So some of them have got a training, invention, and manufacturing skills, while others are training Rorqual skills, carrier skills, capital skills. But while they're training those in nullsec, I can still get them out in Ishtars and just run havens in Ishtars. Pretty AFK. Well, not AFK, but I can have 2 or 3 Ishtars out running havens while I'm watching a film, for example. I only really have to check it every so often, so that they're still doing something to make money towards that account a month, you know. But yeah, manufacturing skills, they can all now do capital components. They can all do capital components, and they can all do some T2 components. I still haven't put them all into being able to build every T2 module. I don't need to. But the ones I do build and the items I do produce, they can make, and I don't need to do anymore. The only thing I can do is obviously max out their efficiency, which you can get implants for time efficiency jobs, material efficiency jobs. I don't know if you knew this, but there are. I didn't know these implants existed until a little while ago. So you got science implants here. So you've got bean counter, blueprint manufacturing time research, material efficiency research, and you've got blueprint copying speed. I did not even know they existed. Didn't know they existed. Yeah, I didn't even know they existed until about 4 months ago. But I don't really monitor the market too much. The only things I monitor is the things I sell. And I build and import items for the market, which is another form of my income. So I have about 4 different sources of income, maybe 5 sources of income realistically. But you have to when you're in nullsec, because there is a lot to do in nullsec, obviously. But making as much, like, I don't do planetary interaction because I hate it. I absolutely hate it. T2 exhumers and haulers. Yeah, so you would. I know full well T2 exhumers. You're going to need your Galente science invention stuff very, very high. Yeah. Oh, good. So you got the Coveter retriever, all those BPOs ready. But yeah, you're going to need Galente invention skills very, very high to get a Hulk and Machinor and whatnot. Because the Hulk actually falls under Galente. I didn't know that until I started doing invention on it ages ago. I think I might. Where the hell? No. T2 BPs. So these are my T2 blueprints that I have just sat in the station that I haven't started building yet. So I've got all these absolutions, I've got Deimoses, I've got fighters, ice harvesters, more fighters, Zealot, Varga. I don't produce blueprints that I'm always going to use. Over time I just build up a massive, like, at some point I will have probably a couple thousand blueprints in that one can. when I'm done with inventions, and then I'll slowly start working through them. I'm a very, very chilled kind of take it and, you know, laid back sort of industrialist. I don't really have spreadsheets for anything. I don't really try too hard with it all. It's just sort of pretty chilled out for me. But I can tell you now, having BPO sets for whatever you need is huge. That is something that you are that it will save you a fortune in costs and so you don't have to buy blueprints. Oh, is this going to no, it's not. I thought I was going to complete then. Yeah, those BPOs do cost a fair bit though, don't they? You wouldn't expect them to cost that much. Oh, you're very welcome. As I said, mate, if you want, hop into... if you ever need any questions about it, mate, more than welcome to ask in the Eve channel on my Discord. As I said, there is a couple other industrialists in there that might be able to shed some light on it as well. If you're ever struggling, just ping me in there, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Basically, I don't mind helping other industrialists out. Some people are very, like, I don't know, weird about helping other people with stuff that they might. Oh, that's just spawned. That's not good. Is anyone scanning that? Someone's scanning it. Ah, someone's already scanned it. It's a relic site. I'll figure out the profit margin myself. I was just in the dark on how to sell. Yeah. Well, it winds Hughes up because I eyeball pretty much everything. I very rarely use. I've only just started using spreadsheets for my industry, and my market orders. I eyeball everything, but that sometimes that works for people. I haven't made a loss yet without spreadsheets. I don't know. I think I'm doing something right, or have been doing something right anyway. I can't believe we haven't seen one neutral yet. We haven't had a single neutral pop into system. I am shocked and surprised at the same time. Oh no, I had to get someone to make me one. oh, we've gone into armor. Whoops. Whoopsie. Must pay more attention to Rorqual shields. How long have we got left on that beacon? 57, 50... Ah, okay, yeah. 50 seconds. We're down until less than a minute now. Do. Huh, still nothing yet. I really would like a... You know what, it'd really make my evening if an officer spawned. I mean, obviously it would, because Money, I tell you what, the money that these drone officer modules are worth is insane. Absolutely insane. Some of them are like 10, 12 billion. Ridiculous. I think it is solely due, I mean obviously they are very good, but I think it is also solely down to how rare they are. Right, so I think this is definitely going to be the last spawn. Sad we didn't get an officer, but oh well. It is what it is. Can't have everything, can we? I was just going to say those drones they weren't firing then. Bit too far away that drone was. Oh, there you go. you can throw 22 yeah, well, like, exactly. Even thing is, like, I would not like to do that myself because I know for having 2 supers and using them in sites, I know how click intensive that is, and it's not going to be a pleasant time. I can tell you that now. But if he wants to do it and farm them, and there's going to be no farming it, you will get maybe 1-2 a month. Which, okay, that's still a lot of money, but for how much you're having to put on field, it is not worth it. You're having to put hundreds of billions on the field just to try and get it. I used to get a finder's fee from Init when I was in catch. Ah, see, that's nice. I did have a Cormac spawn when I was in Fountain, not long ago actually. I killed it in a Varga, but I did cycle the belts for about 3 or 4 days. Granted, that was still pretty quick. Ah, didn't kill it in time. That's got to be a bug, surely, that the ship's warped off, but their drones are still shooting me. That's got to be a bug, hasn't it? $230 mil, not bad. Let's start looking at taking these bad boys out of siege. Just while I do this swap. You know what? We're going to take these Rorquals, take their sentries in. I'm going to kick out Praetors. Wait, what the hell? Ah, no, I've drifted away from them. How have I managed to drift away from my own drones? Assist, slave, yes, yes. I must have bumped away from them or something. Yeah, so you can force officer spawns by obviously cycling the belts, and there's obviously more to it that people don't like letting you know. But there is more to doing that than just running the belts non-stop. That's the easy way to do it. It'll take you a bit of a while, but I'm just thinking how I'm going to do this. One sec. No. Oh, yes. Right. I'm just thinking how I'm going to do this because there's a slight issue. This character I've got actually can't fly that rapier. Shit. No, I haven't actually, if I'm completely honest with you. It's not really used anymore, as far as I'm aware. Because you've got clone bays you can have in citadels. You've got clone bays. I mean, you've got clone bays everywhere. It's kind of an old sort of obsolete item now. In my opinion, anyway. Yeah, maybe. Maybe for taxi purposes. Dangerous, hey up, buddy, how are you? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Good man, yeah. I'm just gonna change something up on those ships, so I'm just moving them off for a minute. I've got to work this out because I've used those three that character can use now. Let's get that back there. Let's close that down. Get rid of those. Get that. What you been up to today then, Dangerous? Just see how much I made off those first 3 beacons. Where did I put the loots? This is the question. There it is. So far. I mean, it's not bad. It's 650 million so far, which isn't too bad, really. Seeing how low effort it is. Right. So which one can... Can you fly that? No, you cannot. Damn it! I thought all these characters... I thought I had these set up where they could. I'm 99% sure I had them set up so I can swap them around. The only other option, really, is to get my rapier to drop it. Well, my rapier pilot to fly the carrier, to drop it, warp the carrier back, get the rapier and come back and then do the sight that way. I could do it that way, actually. It's a bit of a faff, but it'd still be another 600 odd million, so a little bit of a faff. I'll take that. Ah, are you serious? Ah. Oh, he's got no skill points either to apply it. He's got... Ah. Mr. Unlucky also did this with 11 EOSs, which assigned all their drones to one of his ults. He would then just pilot the ult with the drones. The damage was pretty... Oh, yeah. If you've got that much, I mean... Like, if I... Just thinking, realistically, if I mean, I would always use 2 Rorquals, because the damage is insane. Like... If I go on here, hang on. Simulate that. So that's 1,365 DPS right there from that Rorqual. Which, an Ishtar, you're only looking... ...650 DPS for that Ishtar fit, which is a bit of a tanky fit. It's not really damage fit. I mean, I've got another one here, which... ...650 DPS, so... You could throw low... you could use one... You could use, like, three characters... Wait a minute, hang on. All these characters can use a Thanatos, can't they? Thanatos. No, you can't. I know this one can, because that was my Nyx ult. Let me have a look. That was the ogres. So actually, let's change that to curators, because that's not what we were using. Max DPS is 1365. 1102, there we are. 1102 with curators, which is what I was using. So with that, I mean... there's really no one else going to come in and try and take the ESS. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it's not bad really. I mean, what can I know this guy? Minotaur carrier. Yeah, this Rorqual pilot can use the Nidhogger as well, but the problem is I think a while ago I extracted all my Rorqual skills before I started using them for crabs. Right, okay, so these pair can use the Rorqual, but what it is, The issue is the capital industrial core. Industrial core. This is where the problem is. The industrial core. God, I thought I was getting a phone call then. It felt like my pocket was vibrating. Yeah, so neither of them can use the capital industrial core. Which is annoying. That is annoying. How far away are you from... How far away are they? That's the key thing. So, 28 days, 32 days. Holy crap. Thing is, once I've got that capital industrial core skill, I'm not going to have to train it again, and I'm not going to rip it again, because until they completely stop Rorquals doing this, there's no point. So, Rorqual, let's see what skill level I've got. Capital industrial ships on this one. I have it to level 3, so put that to level 4 at least. Yeah. Rorqual, let's have a look. God, the hull is going for 5 billion. What the hell? Okay, that's fine. What level's your capital ships? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so it's not going to be long, realistically. It's probably about a month. Probably about a month until... Because once I've got all these trained with capital industrial ships level 4, I've got the skill for the invulnerability core operation, and I've got all that scale trained, like... Yeah, so he's still got it to level 3, which I will have to train to level 4. Where is it? Vulnerability core operation. Hello. Okay, yeah. Before they nerfed it, we used to have drone fleets. 254 people, all assigning drones to the FC. Oh, I know, yeah. I know, that was back in the day, wasn't it? That was so broken, though, wasn't it? I mean, there's a lot. My God, there was so much stuff that was broken. Capital industrial ships. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because you'd have 5 drones times 250. It would, like, cause tie-dye. But the drones, like, that meant two... Can you imagine? Even, like, 100 carriers with 10 sentry drones before fighters were a thing. 10 carriers... No, 100 carriers with 10 sentry drones. That's 1,000 sentry drones. You're just gonna delete battle. Well, they were deleting battleships as they went. Well, yeah, 15 fighters. I was on about before. Carriers could use fighters. 15 sentries. Sorry, yeah, 15 sentries. Yeah, so that's 1,500 sentries. It's ridiculous. I mean, I'm glad that got changed because that was ridiculous. Yeah, because they were individual fighters, weren't they? They were one fighter. They weren't like fighter wings. They were fighters individually. Right, so it looks like I've got. Believe it or not, I have a skill issue. I don't think I would ever hear those words come out of my mouth, but I have a skill issue here. I could mess around but these. So funny. Well, what I could do... That character can fly that, so if I swap a Nidhogger and a Rorqual... Nah, it's too much effort. it's not... Oh, God's sake, it's not too much effort. Hang on. Where is the prediction? Let me have a look on so I've got to go on. You should be able to do that, Ranger. With being a moderator. Really? Interesting. don't find it. I can't see it. Oh, manage prediction. There we are. I mean, it was possible. It just didn't happen. Right, so... How many beacons has it got in it? None. So let's trade some... let's trade 3 beacons over. Gosh. Know what I'm going to do, though? Yeah. Yeah, the siege is for the tank, but also the DPS on the drones. Because with the siege on the Rorqual, that's when you get... Yeah, it's a ridiculous thing. But with the drone damage as well. Oh yeah, you do. You can tank, but you under serious pressure, you start buckling. But it means you use less capacitor as well, because it doubles the how much shield booster you can. Shield boost. Oh, Taurus, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. It means you're in siege mode. You're doubling your shield boost amount, so you're using less capacitor to actually to boost the same amount. So now we're just Ranger, you're just farming your points here. Stop spamming. I know what you're doing, Ranger. You're just trying to get your points up. Yeah, I'm not doing that prediction. You're just spamming. Stop. Stop spamming. Didn't you? Oh, sorry, no, you didn't. Why did? Oh, right. It's just for some reason it's still flagging up that prediction. I don't know why. I don't know why. Right. Okay. So I'm gonna make sure that my ship is at a complete stop. There's no bads in local. Not that I'm bothered about bads, but. I mean, to be fair, if someone comes in and hot drops, I'm going to be worried about the carrier more than anything. Because the carriers cannot tank for crap. Unless a carrier has like a force auxiliary, they're dead. Like a force auxiliary on grid, I mean, they're dead. They're like, they do not last. You can make them a brick tank, but they only last so long. But this way, at least this way, actually, I've got my drones and the I've got the rapier out on grid. Yeah, see, I I do. Yeah. I don't really use them, though, to be honest. I haven't used them yet, anyway. Not that I'm going to need them to kill this, I'll just put my fighters on it, because why not? I mean, mean, they don't do too much damage. These drones don't do... Fighters don't do too much damage. They're doing like 500-600, but not a massive amount. Okay, they did quite a bit to the hull, but everything does a lot of damage to the hull. Right, let's begin linking anyway. Bosh. Right, while that's linking, I'm just going to nip to the toilet. Back in a minute. There we go. I've done my get up, stretch my legs, walk around, go to the toilet, get a drink, done it all. Thing is, like, one thing that, just going back to Rorqual's heyday, decloak light Sino short. Shut up, you. Thing is, like, yeah, ages ago, the reason, like, the Rorquals was such a problem was because the amount they could extract in a very, 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 very short period of time. Like, I'm not even joking. I used to plonk my 4 Rorquals on a big spodumene rock with excavators, and I'd put a film on, and I would check them every, I don't know, I'd check them every 10-15 minutes. I wouldn't even look at my screen. Well, also they allowed for dual capital ancillary shield boosters, which made them indestructible, essentially. When fit properly and piloted right, they were indestructible. Oh yeah. Rorquals had Sinos on them as well. Rorquals should never have been allowed Sinos on them. They shouldn't have been able to mine anywhere near as much as the amount they did. And they shouldn't have had... Well, the thing is, if they didn't have the panic module, they wouldn't have been used. Yeah, every subcap should be able to, because, I mean, like, if you hear a target's out in the field, like a big target's out in space, you want to burn an interceptor and get a Sino on it quickly. You don't want to have to slowly move a recon ship, do you? Well, I think if you remove panic module from Rorquals, a lot of them will disappear from space. But it would encourage people to actually fit them correctly. 18 seconds left. I mean, if you took the panic module off Rorquals, I can guarantee you Bomber's Bar would spring back into action. Because there will be so much more on the menu. Like ringing the dinner bell, that would. That'll be ringing the dinner bell for Bomber's Bar if panic module's removed. Because essentially, if you can get in there quick enough, you've got a guaranteed kill mail. Unless someone gets there in manages to get there in time. Yeah, it does. The panic module is what has broken it. It shouldn't have been a thing. Right, now I siege this. Oh, wrong one. Oh, they are shooting my fighters instead. Wow. Oh yeah, because I had. Oh, they're going for the carrier. Of course, they're going for the carrier. Second Rourke was in. I'm using the pilot that was in the second Rourke is now dropping them in that carrier, and then I'm flying it back, grabbing the Rourke, and going back out. It's a bit scuffed. Shock horror. No, but no, just to go back to Rorquals, no, the panic module should not have been a thing ever, because, as you say, it goes against everything in Eve, and it's just... Yeah, it shouldn't have been ever been a thing. So the second Rourke will be back on grid in a minute. There's just a guy in system with about... Oh my god, he's got like 20 retrievers on that fort. Is that a good god? Good god. To be fair, the ice belt is up, so he's probably going to go head out ice mining. Come on, Rorqual. Yep. Oh, okay. Turn all this on. I could probably have done with finding a spot that's in front of this fortifier, not behind it. I might actually change it to that asteroid belt for system-wide boost. Was not good either, though. That's true. I'm off the night going well. Yeah, have a good evening, Ranger. I'll see you tomorrow evening. We'll be doing some more abyssals again. We're going to go on farming the T4s tomorrow? Yeah, T4s. But yeah, have a good one, Ranger. I'll see you tomorrow. But yeah, this extra Rourke definitely makes a difference on how quick these are done. One Rorqual can do it, don't get me wrong, as you can see, one Rorqual can quite clearly do these sites, which is impressive. A mining ship, a capital industrial ship, can clear these sites easily. But what I'm also going to do now is bring an Ishtar in. Because why not? Just drop an Ishtar in. I mean, it's an extra 650 DPS, so why not, right? Just need to invite him to fleet, actually. Station invite to fleet. Boom, boom. Three followers from doing the first giveaway. It's alright, that. Gained 7 followers tonight, that's good. It's all about natural growth. Hopefully they come back often. just need to make sure this is completely stopped before I... well, not completely stopped, but... Oh my... Oh, good heavens. Let's have a look. Sentries. Assist him. Need to cycle that mod just to... Go, shield booster up. There we go. Right, we're back in business. So that's not really that much of a mess around for about for a couple hundred mil, is it? Just keep streaming your content. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, like I prefer chill streams. I don't know if you've noticed. I prefer chill streams really. I mean, I will sometimes go out and yeet stuff and try and do filament stuff and kill people, but I used to do that before actually. The old filaments into God knows where, and it's quite good, but it's the same story. You take 4 or 5 people, you go to your filament out to an ESS, you jump into ESS, they bring 30, 40 people, and you die. But the thing is, you need to make sure you're taking someone down. Like, there's a guy in our corp, he takes about 10, 15 people out, and he always gets like a couple marauder kills. He does really well for it. Ever hunt other abyssal runners? I haven't tried that. It could be. could start stream sniping people that run in abyssals in high sec and then gank them as they come out. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. That would be funny though, but I'm not that kind of guy. As soon as they leave the abyss and there's like three tornadoes there. I am not that kind of guy. Because I know it takes time and whatnot to get everything prepped for a stream and to get everything ready, get ships in order, allocate time. I know what it's like. I hate stream sniping so much. Hate it so much. I used to play other games, and it's stream sniping was really bad in that game, and it just used to do me head in. But it is what it is. You're voluntarily sharing your screen with the world. Obviously, people are going to watch your screen to either kill you or beat you to something. It's just obvious. All ruined by someone like me in 5 minutes. Yes, exactly. I keep an orca at the signature for that. I normally keep a blockade runner. A cloaked blockade runner and after, well, as you've seen, after 2 or 3 rooms I'll drop the loot, pit scoop it up in the blockade runner, and then take some more filaments. I won't ever take like 20 filaments in with me. I'll take like 9 filaments that are cheap, but I'm not going to take a stack of 30 filaments in or something. Safest way to do it really is, it does say, because obviously having an alt on the filament is best practice, because you can see if there's a ganker there. Any gankers are there. I mean, it's harder to get away from gankers in a cruiser than it is in frigates. Because me and Callum, me and Husey, who's in the chat, we used to do frigate abyssals in nullsec, and one time we actually had 3 or 4 guys waiting as we came out of the abyss, and we literally just starburst in all directions. But because we're in assault frigates that could do like 3,000-4,000 meters a second, they couldn't catch us. But if we were in a cruiser, if one of us was in a cruiser, we'd have been dead. 100% would have been dead. Because they had it bubbled, they had it red. They had 2 heavy assault cruisers waiting for us. Yeah, or we could also just drop another filament. But they did stop that though, where you're constantly chaining filaments. They did stop the ability to do that because gankers were. I think it was something like gankers were getting upset, or it was some form of exploit or something. I don't know. Yeah, pretty much. But that's it. In a frigate, it's just easy to warp off and dock. It's quick. I miss my old boosting Loki. Yeah, oh god, yeah. Yeah. See, there's a lot of things like... Don't get me wrong, I think a lot of changes they've made were needed. But there's also some that I wish they just refer back to. I know you would love to have all your AFK money-making moons back. I know you'd like that. For me, I'd just like T5 Dark, T5 Darks back, or no, I'd like Rorqual mining back. If I'm completely honest, it was broken as shit, but now you don't see any capitals out in space because it's too complicated to make. Yeah, bad for the game. Fuck it. You don't see capital ship roams anymore. Or, I mean, to be fair, T5 Dark Abyssals in a Hawk, I miss that because we could do that for a couple hours in an evening, and then I could just literally go and buy a 1.8 billion-ist Loki and go and filament somewhere and lose it and not really be bothered because it only took me a couple hours to make that. But now it takes a bit longer before the FU rooms, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I was going back to Frigate Abyssals. There is actually still the FU rooms, but it's not so much rooms that will kill you. It's rooms that will make you time out. The rooms will take you too long to do. So, if you've got a lot of Lashaks that are spread out and they cap you out all the time and whatnot, along with some really high EHP targets. Load of those. If you have 3 rooms where you've got that, you're fucked. You need ridiculous amounts of DPS. Oh, we've got. Oh, hello. He's ex-Karma Fleet. Let's say we've got a neutral next door, but he's ex-Karma Fleet. So, I kind of want to get hot dropped. I might just have to start doing this and, like, you know, advertising, hanging out with my arse out, you know. I just sit and wait to get hot dropped. What was the Loki change, by the way? I've been away for years. Well, I know Callum, but that's who I want to drop me. The dumb people. And they made some changes to the Loki layout. Yeah. So you could do, like, you can have a pause set up or be out in the middle of nowhere, and because you've got certain modules on that make it almost impossible to probe, you could give system-wide boosts that would be insane, and no one could scan you down, basically. Oh, it was impossible, right? Okay. Bloody hell. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I think I think they were trying to make things that were impossible possible. Things that were impossible to do that benefited a player, they wanted to get rid of, didn't they? Yeah, yeah. Like in nullsec, you'd have a Rorqual sat in a pause, and every so often someone would have to go and feed the Rorqual with heavy water to keep the mining boosts on for the system. And someone would literally set up the Rork, and then they'd go AFK for a couple hours while the fuel lasted. Oh, I forgot about my. I forgot about my Ishtar. It's been sat there for a couple of waves, not doing anything. Assist him. Literally forgot I brought my Ishtar on grid. Just been sat there doing nothing. Ishtar's just bumped me, me rapier. I highly doubt my Ishtar will even... I don't think they'll even target me Ishtar, if I'm honest. If they do, it'll die pretty much instantly. What's handy about having the Ishtar, these small ones that take centuries of a few hits, just evaporate. Oh, right. No, I've not tested that one. They always seem to go for Galaxy, though. I don't know why. I don't know why they seem to be favouring Galaxia out of the two Rorquals. Not gonna complain, but I probably should have put sentries in. Oh, actually. I just thought I can quickly hotfix this Ishtar with sentries because I'm next to a Rorqual that has loads of spare sentries. Drone bay, let's go. Fleet hangar, put 5 of you in there. Oh, got a weapons timer. Oh yeah, because of boost. Right, let's turn boost off for a minute. That could be another 5 sentries. Nice. Actually, no, we'll go for that. We'll go for this big boy here. Oh, for God's sake. Right, fine. I'll put a mobile depot out. Bloody thing. I've got my shield boosts. No, they're on my other rock. I've got my shield boosts on one rock, and I've got information and skirmish on my other one. So I've got 4 different boosts going. Yeah, the Ishtar gets them both. What I'm doing is swapping the sentries out. Swapping the sentries, so I need the mobile depot. But the Rorquals aren't right next to each other. I think they're about 10-15 kilometers between them. Right, finally. If that's what you mean. I have no idea how much DPS this Ishtar does with sentries. Hard to find out. That's 15 sentries now. Oh! 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 That was a bit tasty. Let's boost that. There we go. Got that one up to full health again. So the good thing about this is now I've got 3 screens that I don't. All I have to do is make sure that, well, the Rorquals are getting a boosting. They're keeping the shield up because the Ishtar's not getting touched. All I need to do is target with 1 and target and point with ping them the NPCs with. Honestly, this is, you could scale this up. Like, you could add a 3rd Rorqual in. I don't know if it would make massive a difference, but it would make... I don't know if the sight would be done quicker, but you kill stuff quicker. The 3rd Rorqual will be pretty... I mean, look at all these wrecks. They're just everywhere. Still no sign of any neutrals, though. Yeah, they have 0 interest whatsoever in my Ishtar or Rapier. 0 interest. If you add all your characters to all the watch lists, it's even easier to see. Yeah, that's true. I should have just gone on squad and add all to watch list. I know, before you say. Still no neutrals. What the hell? Why? Not, to be fair, actually, this system I'm in is pretty damn quiet. Very rarely do you get neutrals in here. Let's have a look at the... there's 500 million in the ESS. That's not bad, is it? 500 million in the ESS. Yeah, it is always filaments that turn up. That's because people just completely bypass all the gate camps on the way out, which they always complain about. Oh, it'd be nice to get out to nullsec where we want to go without having to go past all the low-sec gate camps. Those noise and filaments, whatnot, they shouldn't be a thing. You should have to fly to somewhere to go roam somewhere. I mean, that's my bloody 2 pence anyway. I think those needlejack filaments need to go. Personally, see, if I ever wanted to try and go for CSM, I would try and have them removed. I wouldn't ever get in because no one, like, so many people would not want them, wouldn't them removed. Or flying out there with a Sino, yeah. I mean, there's so many places now to get around get around space, you can filament into Pokvin and use an extraction filament to get to High-Sec. You can go and find a drifter wormhole and get anywhere you want in Eve. You can now, even if you're in Curse or Venal, you can now use that one system that's got the Jovian gate to get through Zarzak to get to High-Sec. Oh, well, Low-Sec next to High-Sec. Yeah, I know, right? But apparently, jump fatigue was needed. Where are we up to on that follower goal? 3 followers still. 3 followers, and we get. We'll give away 100 million. If you unfollow and follow, that doesn't count, by the way. Don't do it. It messes up the numbers. Oh, can't wait to have my tea soon. I'm going to do these 3 crabs and then I'm going to go and have some food. I think I'm going to cook myself some bacon cheeseburgers. No, don't do that, Callum. Don't be that guy. I got some burgers and I got some bacon. I'm going to wrap the bacon. I'm going to wrap the burger in the bacon. And then I'm going to put that in the George Foreman, cook it. Don't know how long for, but I'm going to cook it. And then put some extra mature smoky cheese on with some whiskey barbecue sauce, lightly toasted buns, and some French fries. Oh my god, I can't wait. I cannot wait. I might even put a picture on Discord. I might even put a food picture on Discord. We'll see. Just ordered a bacon double cheeseburger, large Big Mac. See, I've never been. I'm sorry, Callum. I'm going to say this now. I've never. Ooh, cookies. Ooh, hello. Oh no, they're ex-Goon Swarm. Literally, they've just been kicked and they've logged back in, or they've left. One of the two. Now, I always used to why. I always thought, how lazy do you have to be to order Mackies to your house? But there you go. You just ordered one. I mean, it's down the road for me. I mean, it's like people ordering Greggs to the house. I know it's super convenient, but oh, it's done. Holy crap, we're done. Right, let's cycle boosts. Cycle boost red. Siege red. We don't need to keep sieging while we're doing the swap over. We got 117 million, not great. I mean, it's not great, but it's not the worst. It pays for the what do you call it, at least. Crab beacon. Because they're 150. See, the problem with those crab beacons, they need to be cheaper. I mean, why the hell do they cost? Let's have a look. 115 million. They need to be cheaper. Because every site is 100. It costs 115 million to do, and if you're not making upwards of 300 million a site or 200 million a site, it's not worth fielding all of this, is it? Yes, I do always complain about things, by the way. I like complaining about things. Especially when I feel like I'm right. I think, personally, I think these crab beacons shouldn't cost any more than 70, 80 million. 70, 80 million because, yes, it is for capitals, so it should cost more. But it shouldn't cost nearly double that. It's ridiculous how much they cost. Right. On a serious note, I mean... No, I don't think the reward's good enough, personally. So from that site, my only reward was the bounties. That was it. That was my only reward from that, was the bounties. And that was about 60 million. It's like, great, I field 18 billion and I get 60 million in half an hour. I could do better running abyssals in a frigate that costs 350 mil in less time. You know what I mean? The risk is versus reward is not there with these. I'll still do them and moan like fuck doing them, but I'm just saying, like, the risk versus reward is not there. It's not a good balance. Well, it's been possible for a very long time. But no, I see what you mean. High sec should be... I mean, they shouldn't have a cap, but, I mean, doing burner missions, like the guy that was here before, Dangerous 666, he does burner missions, and he makes more than I'm making doing abyssals or these. And that's level 4 burner missions. Yeah, I'll definitely say abyssals is more fun. Abyssals are 100% more fun. Oh yeah. Burners are a lot more. I mean, it's still not as much setup as initial cost as all of this, because you need a carrier to drop, which is 5 billion. You need a Rorqual, which is going to be another 8 or 9 billion. So before you know it, you're in for 20 billion before you can even start running these things, and then it's 115 million each time. I like abyssals because they're each wave's different. Each room is slightly different, so it keeps you on your toes, and it's pretty chill, to be fair. I know that, but neither does instance PvP, which is a thing. But the ice cream man's just turned up outside my house. It's almost dark. Do you think he's running late? Well, technically, instance PvE does have a chance of a random player turning up and fucking it up. They just wait for you on the undock and on the filament and gank your ass. It does. If you're in a cruiser and someone's there to gank you, you're dying. There's no two ways about it. No, I know, but when they come out of the site. So at the end of the site, they're still... Which, until you've dumped your loot, you're still technically doing PvE. So when you come out of your abyssal space, you are vulnerable to being ganked. I know what you're saying, Callum. I know what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, you can be yes, okay, you can't be ganked while you're in the site, but you can be ganked after you've done it, which is the same here. I can be ganked. I can be ganked during the site, but I can also be ganked afterwards, like warping to the Fortizar. And I have just seen there is Widows and Redeemers. Ooh, 7 of them. 7 Horde guys. Oh, obviously a Marauder. A Marauder will always die first before those. Oh, sorry, yeah. Yeah, they'll obviously find... I don't know, actually. A Marauder... It depends what the Marauder's doing, but, I mean... If they've got the option of a carrier or a Marauder, a carrier is going to be... It's going to be harder for the carrier to get away. Just because it's slower. So if I was them, I'd go for a carrier. Oh, yeah, definitely. Okay, so ESS payments was 77 million on that account. 77 million on that account. 73 million on that account. 7, 14, 21, so that's another 200 million. Yeah, well, yeah, because they can't really defend themselves, can they? I mean, I don't think they're stupid enough to engage this. I mean, if anything, they might drop in, kill the Ishtar and Rapier, and then go. That's all they would do. All they could do. They couldn't kill a Rorqual. They wouldn't touch it. But to be fair, if they were to... They wouldn't obviously light a Cyno here, on grid, because that Cyno will instantly die. And what they would have to do is light a Cyno somewhere else in the system, warp in, blap the Rapier or the Ishtar, and then bugger off before the Rorquals start slapping them. Basically. Right. After stream, I need to. After stream, I'm gonna have to get myself. What do you call it? Some more fuel. I've got a load next door. I need to bring it over in a freighter or jump freighter or whatever. Put that down, put that down. I think I've only got 2 more beacons to run. I think is that my second? No. That isn't it. Yeah, I've got 1 more to run after this. Then that'll do me. I'll need to get food then. So what do you think of this kind of stream then? I know it's something a bit of a variety, like, you know, from the Abyss to this, but is there anything else you'd like to see stream? Because I don't really know what everyone likes to watch in Eve. I like to watch, personally. I like watching Frigate Abyssals and some PvP. I'm crap at solo PvP. I will not deny that fact. I mean, it doesn't stop me giving it a go, though, does it? Really? Yeah, that's fine. Bum, bum, bum. Abyssals, PvP, and some chill crabbing. Plenty good, in my opinion. That'll do me, then. That'll ding-dang do for me. I can tell you now, when I know I used to watch I can't remember the name of the streamer. He doesn't stream anymore. He used to stream Eve Online a long time ago. And, you know, he was sat there and he was streaming away. And to be fair, his content wasn't all that bad actually. But he used to get so pissed when no one chatted. I mean, I like lurking. I'll chat a little bit, but I'm not like a full chatty person in other streams. I'll chat and talk and ask a few questions, or you know, help someone else out in the chat. But my God, he's like, guys, there's 15 of you watching. Why aren't any of you talking? I was like, okay, and I can tell you now, after he said that, nearly everyone left. I was like, and that is exactly why you don't do that. If people are watching, people might not, like for me, I'm a lurker. Not everyone's chatty. And he was like trying to pull people up for it. And I was like, you know what? You went the wrong way about that, sir. Now, I appreciate all the lurkers. Lurkers are as good as chatters, to be honest. Okay, chatting is an analytic that Twitch measures. Don't know why, but they measure it. But to be honest, Lurkers were just as good as chatters. I can't remember who else I was talking about. I think it was. I know Callum, you don't usually watch. I know you don't usually watch streams, but I spoke to quite a few people, and they quite happily saying that. Yeah, I'll agree to. I'm a lurker. I think some people just start streaming and then immediately think everyone has to chat to me. I appreciate anyone that chats to me. To be fair, I just end up filling the void myself anyway. Did I walk up? Oh god. Where am I? Oh god, I have as well. Reconnect to lost drones. No? Where the hell are my sentries gone? They're there. Oh, sentries. I thought I put them under curators. No, they're just under sentries. That's confusing. So, assist you. Perfect. I would actually enjoy those guys hot dropping me if they did. It'd be fun. I'd like to actually fight them. I know they wouldn't, unfortunately, but it'd be nice to try and fight them. I definitely think it'd be fun to fight. Because years ago, we used to have when it was Rorqual's heyday, we used to have loads of people hot dropping everyone and anyone, and then it was when the super response fleet was there. I got hot dropped a couple of times. I even got kill marks on some of my Rorquals. I think you have a good balance going, engaging with chat and commenting on your own. Yeah. Thank you. Well, that's it. I mean, one thing I learned is when I first started streaming, it was quite a while ago. I took a very long break to try and focus on YouTube. What I noticed is some people will sit there and not say a word and just play the game. Some people just, like me, what I learned is to try to help invite engagement, like from yourselves, for example. Or not always, but almost like narrate what you're doing, or just just talking through why you're doing something a certain way. And it might invite a question, or you might answer someone's question that, I don't know, because to be honest, not everyone has enough confidence to just go and ask a random person a question, and they might even think it's a stupid question, so they might not want to be looked at as stupid. It might not be something they know. But if you talk about what you're doing, you may just answer that question for them and save them what they would perceive as embarrassment asking. I'm a chatty person anyway. You probably noticed that. I'm a chatty person anyway, so shutting me up is the problem. Well, that's what Mrs. says anyway. Translation: he has a massive ego and always refers to himself in third person off stream. Shut up, knobhead. I do not refer to myself in the third person. I just want to clear that up. Bloody hell. No, I'm very lucky. I've got a very good admin team with me. They've been there pretty much from the start and helped me along the way with YouTube and all that sort of stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, my Discord is not one of the most active Discords around. It's barely active, if I'm honest. People chatting there every so often about certain things or updates. It's not like one of these slow mode buddy servers where there's that many people chatting you can't keep up, thankfully, because that is hard to keep track of. But there's a lot. I have everything I need basically for streaming. Streaming and doing some YouTube videos now and then. I have everything I need. I have a good admin team around me and good moderators. And it's just the start of shut up. But you help me out as well. I've got a good team around me, so I'm happy. I'm happy. And the channel will grow when the channel grows. It's that simple. Sometimes I do compare myself to other streamers, and I'm like, and yeah, okay, sometimes it is. I've talked to Husey about this. It is easy to compare yourself to other streamers. I can tell you that now. But it's which I do quite often. I'm quite guilty of doing it myself. But I just have to remind myself, they've been streaming a bit longer, taken longer to build up a community, or they've done something. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm just happy as I am. Yes, you did come. You did come last out of the admins and the moderators. I still can't believe my Ishtar's alive here. Who are they hitting now? Oh, they're hitting Galaxia. Shocker. Yeah, I thought I'd stream again tonight. I know I streamed last night, but Mrs. is away for the weekend, so I haven't really got much else to do when she's away. I'm not the kind of guy that goes down the pub and gets absolutely leathered. I'm not that kind of guy, so there's not much really for me to do. They all had to start somewhere. I guess it comes down to patience. Wouldn't be my cup of tea, but respect you for going for it. Oh, thank you very much. It's because I like to think of myself as quite a social person, really. So a lot of my friends, apart from the ones at work, a lot of my friends are actually online. But I suppose that a lot of us could say the same thing as gamers. A lot of us could say the same things. A lot of our friends are online. And some people think it's weird, but I think going to the pub every weekend and getting absolutely leathered Friday, Saturday night is weird. I used to do that when I was younger, but as an adult, no. I think that's just a bit weird if you're doing that every weekend. It's I sound old. I sound really old now. I'm not that old, honest. I'm only 33. I'm not that old. I'm a bit old, but I'm not that old. Only a little. But I find gaming and streaming and whatnot ways of meeting new people, chatting, you hear other stories about people, and I know it's interesting stuff. "33 is young. In the grand scheme of things, yeah. I mean, one of my moderators, Sullivan, he's not old, but he's not young. How old is he, Hughes? Is he in his 50s, is he? Sally? I think he's in his 50s. Can't remember. I keep asking him this, and he keeps telling me, and then I forget. My memory is so bad. Oh, right, we've got one more beacon after this. I would never have guessed it would have taken. Let's see how long we got as well. Apart from the moving around in between beacons and whatnot, it's taken us 3 hours 10 minutes to nearly complete 5 beacons. That's a long time. That's a long time. But I think you're right, Callum. I definitely think they should constantly count down, but also constantly spawn waves. I think it'd be more fun if it just constantly spawned waves. Obviously, it'd be better money, but it would also give you more to do, so you're not like sat there for 40 seconds to a minute with just, you know, floating in space, Todge in hand, blowing in the space wind. It's not. I just don't think. I know they're trying to get capitals out in space, which fine, fair enough, but it's not really the way to do it. Make people just waiting around. I know Sally's still at. Did Sally say he was? No, he didn't go to the party last night, but he was still in Iceland, I believe. I know Kiwi's still there because he sent me a picture of my name on the what do you call it? He's sent a picture of my name on the monument. Also, should fix existing content about yeah. You know what about the new faction warfare mechanics? I think faction warfare definitely needed a lot of attention because it was just boring and overfarmed and crap. If I'm honest, it was just one of those. So the mechanics are there with sort of like a push pulse kind of system. I am going to be joining the Angel Cartel when that's available, and I am going to be doing the try and get an Angel Cartel loyalty points. Okay, there's 5 Black Ops battleships undocking. 2 Redeemers, 3 Widows. They've obviously found someone. And they've just jumped. Someone's about to die. Someone is literally about to die. Black Ops battleship gang just... Let's see if I can find out who Cheberovedko. Okay, so they jumped on a golem when they were near me. They jumped on a golem. Shocker. Who would have thought they would have jumped on a marauder? Yeah, it's marauders, rattlesnakes, and they have 4 widows. 4 widows, 2 redeemers. Good son. Blue dog outside barking. I'll just keep that up on that screen and I'll wait for it to refresh with who died. But no one reported the guy in system, so... I don't know. I mean, if he doesn't get reported in system, then whose fault is it? If they, well, I suppose if you're not watching local, then it's your own fault, really, isn't it? No one else to blame but yourself. Here they come. You can see them before they. You see them on. I forgot you can see them on D-scan. Still no. They've either mid-pointed somewhere, or they haven't killed it yet. Still haven't. Nothing's still shown up yet. I used to mark Sinos red. A dark red. But it became that many of them. It was hard to keep up. Oh, an orca. Wait, hang on. Oh yeah, it was an orca. They just killed an orca. Wow. Who the hell's moving an orc around? Or they might have been mining or doing boosts. I know, yeah. An orca in nullsec. Dracaris orca. Where was he? He was in an asteroid belt. It's just a boost orca. It had no large drone mining augmenters on it. Had a compressor, industrial core, and mining foreman bursts. It is. He was mining Veldspar in a belt. Oh, it must have been off a moon or something. He was mining. He lost an orca from mining Veldspar in nullsec. Oh my god! I have heard of. I've heard of losing ships pointlessly, but that has to be up there. That has to be up there with imagine losing an orca because you wanted to mine some Veldspar. Get it in high sec. Just mine it in high. Use that orca and your ults. Mine it in high sec. And then ship it down. It costs nothing to ship compressed ore down to Delve. There is just no helping some people, you know? Absolutely no helping some people. It's like gating a freighter around 1DQ. You just wouldn't do it. I mean, you wouldn't get anything valuable around 1DQ, really. You're just asking to get killed. It's one of the most hunted systems in the game. Oh, is that the last wave? That is, right. So I can siege red, boost down, drones in. Not great, if I'm honest. I'd say about 250. I mean, it's probably about 200 million an hour, 300, maybe 300 million an hour at a push. I could do that in the Abyss, which means if that's the case, then I can make the same money in the Abyss in high sec. I may as well just do that instead of this. 265 million, that's not bad. We'll do the full tally at the end, including bounties. Because without adding up all the bounties, it's kind of difficult to work out an exact ISK per hour, sort of. But bear in mind, what you have to factor into consideration is how many clients you're using as well. So it may be, I may do 600 million an hour, but that's spread across 4 accounts. So per account, that only ends up being 150 million an hour, which I can quite comfortably do that with 1 account in high sec. I'm not sure. It seems between 200 and 250 million is the average in loot that you get. So I've done nearly 6 beacons, and the average has been about 210, 220 million. I haven't had over 260. I haven't had lower than 100 and... Well, the lowest, sorry, was 115, which... That was the beacon paying for itself, which was great. I don't know how people get such good luck with getting ridiculous amounts of money from these. Oh, if I took 3 of these accounts of multi-box abyssals, I could personally do about 700-800 million an hour. So I could just sell the carrier. I'd say I'd keep the Rorquals because I can use them for ice mining, which is still good. That's good money as well. Ice mining is still good ISK per hour in nullsec. I mean, ice itself isn't worth too much. But when you get a lot of it and it's quick to get. But yeah, if I did triple boxed Retribution, Deacon, and Nurgle. How do I go about the ice mining? Ice excavators. So I use the same Rorqual, just ice excavators. So let me have a look. So if I get rid of them, and then hardware, no, let's go to modules. Nope. Drones, mining drones, and if I put excavator ice harvesting drone, is that 4? 5 or 4? Let's get rid of all them berserkers, put another one of them in. I use 5 of those. No, not really. So that's 5 blocks of ice every 22 seconds. So that's 15 blocks of ice a minute. 15 blocks of ice a minute. I don't even know what block. I don't even know what ice it is. Glacial. I don't want skin. Is it this one? Hydrogen. No, but similar sort of price, really, isn't it? So, 1 second. Let me just chuck this beacon out. So if I do enriched clear icicle, that was it. Clear icicle. So compressed enriched. Nope. Compressed clear icicle. No, clear icicle. No one is selling ice on the market. What's the price history on it? It's around 200,000 disc. So 200,000 times that by 15 a minute. So that's 3 million a minute. Times that by 60. 180 million ISK an hour. Using ice excavators, but then you've got to factor in travel time of the drone. You've got to factor in fuel costs. So it's more than likely it's about 130 million ISK an hour. Per Rorqual. Just mining. One Rorqual, 3 achievers or something, I'm sure that would be decent. Oh god, yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, a Rorqual, you can park it on a big ice rock. And that ice rock will have, I don't know, a few hundred blocks in it. There's a guy in this system, he has a Rorqual and I think he has 10 hulks. He can pick the ice belt clean fast. If I go for, I mean, this is my Mackinac fit that I use for, but this is for deep core mining. Exhumer, Hulk, what's that? Strip miner, modulated strip miner. So if I get rid of those, harvest equipment, mining upgrade. Let's go ice harvester upgrade times 3. Then you're going to go ice harvester T2s. So again, you're looking at 56 seconds for a block of ice. So you're talking a minute for 2 blocks of ice without boosts, obviously. That's not factoring in boosts. So that's 56 seconds for 2 blocks of ice, where Rorqual will do 15. Well, it'll probably do 12 blocks of ice at the same time. I mean, a solo Rorqual will still outmine hulks on ice. But on anything else, the Rorqual is absolutely dogshit for mining. But I wouldn't say it's dogshit for mining. It's still okay for mining. Not anywhere near as good as it was. I mean, you wouldn't... Yeah, look, I'll show you. So that Rorqual, we've already worked out the Rorqual, haven't we? It was like 15 blocks of ice every minute. The Hulk there. Hulk with... This, bear in mind, again, this is without boosts. This is without any form of boosts. Ice Harvester upgrade. So this is without Rorqual boosts, which you'd obviously have boosts on grid, wouldn't you? You wouldn't do it ice mining without boosts, but this is just purely without boosts. The cycle time is 56.5 seconds. That's with Ice Harvester upgrades, T2 lasers. 56 seconds, so that's 56 seconds per block of ice per... Sorry, so that's... Basically, you're talking 1 block of ice a minute. 2 blocks of ice a minute with a Hulk. Now, I'm pretty sure your bonuses can get that down to 30 seconds, but you're still lagging way behind the Rorqual when it comes to... I think 3 hulks with boosts would outmine a Rorqual when it comes to ice. But the ice mining is still king by the Rorqual. I know, right? I know. Not many people know that fact. Everyone thinks just the Rorqual's dead in the water when it comes to mining in Hull. Rorqual's dead in the water when it comes to ore, moon ore mining, compared to boosted hulks. But when it comes to ice, the Rorqual still mops the floor with everything. Right, last one of the evening. Let's hope we get some good loot or something. Fingers crossed for some good loot. I mean, if I was to, that's because obviously I haven't got the rigs in for mining either. To be fair though, if I was going to stop doing these, if I was going to stop doing crab beacons and make my money through the abyss, I would absolutely put drone mining augmenters on. I would drop that ancillary shield booster. Sorry, hang on. Let's drop them. So I'm just going to simulate what you can get out of a fully equipped mine augmented excavators. There we are. Wait, hang on, how many is that? Excavator, sorry, hang on. How many drones have we got in here? Get rid of the ogres. Get rid of them. Right. Right, so with those augmenters, with those mining augmenters on, that drops down to 16 seconds. So 5, without travel time, obviously. Without travel time, you're talking 5 blocks of ice every 15 seconds. Which is pretty insane still. Five blocks of ice every 16 seconds, so 15 seconds, so 15, 30, 45, 60. So that then jumps it up to 20 blocks of ice a minute. And this is the guy coming in with all of his, him. He's now logging in all of his ults, it looks like, so that's, oh. Ice Belt hasn't spawned yet, I wonder what he's logging in for. But then if we drop all of those, just completely ditch the normal excavators. So many people logging into system, what's going on? Must be a moon that's just been fracked. Yeah, so if we do that and then excavate a mining drone, this used to be the bread and butter of the Rorquals mining. So I've just got to kill these little things quick. Yeah, so the excavator with full spec'd out Rorqual for mining, 1,300 cubic meters per minute. So 1,300 times by 5. So you're still pulling 6,500 cubic meters of ore every minute, which is still pretty good. But it doesn't quite keep up with excuse me, with oh no. Where's the Ishtar? No. Ishtar's getting hit. Not by those NPCs, it was by the normal rats. Normal belt rats. Yeah, so 6,500 cubic meters of ore every minute. If you can find a rock big enough to sit that Rorqual on for a minute. For a few minutes. Which at the minute there isn't. It's that simple. There's just no rocks big enough. They made it intentionally like that. The rocks aren't big enough to support a Rorqual being sat on it for 15-20 minutes. They've put them in lots of little rocks instead of big chunky rocks. That's how they nerfed Rorqual mining. They spread that same ore out into 10 different rocks, spread out. So you'd have to get more accounts and use hulks, machinors, and spread it out that way. Yes, they have nerfed Rorqual mining by 3,500 cubic meters a minute, which is a lot. But it can still mine quite a bit. I mean, it can still probably keep up with a Hulk, an unboosted Machinor or two. But I mean, they're good for they're in the aspect of if it's a one-man band or if it's one guy and he's got. Well, I was just going to say, if you're not too bothered about residue and stuff being lost and whatnot, then you would use it for a moon where the rocks are bigger and you can literally just AFK mine it. Like, for example, if you're working from home and there's a big moon to mine, you would probably use a Rorqual for it because you can just sit on that rock for best part of what? 20 minutes? 10, 15, 20 minutes and not have to move. Which is ideal if you're working from home. But basically what they've done is tried to remove AFK mining, sorry, which essentially they kind of have done. I've just capped my own Rorqual out because I forgot to turn the boost off again. Distraction. But they've basically tried to nerf AFK farming by doing what I've just said, making it more viable to have more accounts. But you can still do it with a Rorqual, but you will lose a lot more. Do they usually allow it in Delve? Drones on Moonrock? Yeah. I mean, you can do. It's not always recommended. I mean, it's quite situationally dependent. But we do have specific fleets that go out called locusts, and when the Alliance-owned moons, they go out in those and mine those because they kind of set them all to come out at a similar time. So when it's time for those to frack, they ping Rorquals. You get about 100 to 200 Rorquals ready to go, and they just send them out to all these moons. So all the ore gets mined. You have to leave X amount of tax in the hangar, contract it to the Alliance, and then the Alliance logistics teams go around all these structures and pick up all the moon ore that's left that everyone's donated through taxes on mining that Alliance moon. It's a good system. It works because every Alliance moon then gets mined. Like if you ever look at the economic report and have a look at Delve when it comes to cubic meters of ore mined. For I think it must have been for 5 years running, Delve has been number one. That's why everyone just called us filthy crabs, because all we do is mine and rat, and then everyone wonders why they're the richest alliance in the game. If you let your members make money, they'll become rich. You pay tax in ore and get to keep the difference. Yeah, so if you mine, I don't know, 1 million cubic meters and the tax is 10%, you put 10%, you put 100,000 M3 in that structure, contract that to the Alliance, and that's your tax paid. And you keep the rest for free. Basically. You can make a lot of money doing it. And I mean a lot of money. Yeah, it works. I mean, we used to do it over an entire region. We have a region next to us called, as you probably know, Aquarius. We used to, on a weekend, used to do 30-day extraction on the moon, which would be a maximum max frac. So you'd get the most ore out of that one frac that you can, and we used to send our supercap fleet over. No one would mine in Delve. No one would do anything in Delve. Our entire supercap fleet that used to defend the Rorquals used to move to the middle of Aquarius, and then everyone would just go out to these moons. These are the moons. This is what's on them. Go and mine it all, and it would be like an entire night of mining, and people would make billions a night just from mining. And the Alliance used to get billions in taxes and stuff like that, so it would work well for the Alliance. The Alliance would make a lot of money, and the members would make a lot of money. And to be fair, Goonswarm are very, very keen on their members making a lot of money. So it's free for all inside the Alliance, just pay tax. Yeah, you mine that moon, you drop whatever percentage the Alliance wants. It's normally 10-15% of whatever you mine, and then keep the rest. If you mine 1 billion ISK of ore, you put 100 million ISK to the Alliance, that's it, you keep the rest. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I don't know if they've changed it recently. That's how it used to work, and I'm pretty sure it's still the same. I just haven't done it in a long time, so couldn't honestly tell you. Are we done? Oh no, oh god no, we are not done. For a second I was thinking, bloody hell, are we done already? I mean, thing is, like, you've got to remember, the Alliance needs to make a lot of money to pay ship replacement program, SRP to its members, done it. So, what's Goonswarm have essentially done now is made everything, all the structures for manufacturing, research, and everything like that is Alliance owned, and there's a 5% tax, not 9 or 10 or whatever, 5% tax on it all, which isn't a lot, but when you have thousands and thousands of people using all the services, your clones, your taxes, your manufacturing, your research, all that sort of stuff, reactions, it all adds up. But it now means that, because what it was before to be fair, that big war that where the entire game came against our alliance kind of did us a favour, because people were just dropping their own like Corps were just dropping their own structures left, right, and centre, and not really. You didn't really need like a form of planning permission to put it down. It was just drop it wherever you want. And people, the alliance didn't exactly know how many of what structures were around, for example. So with that full cleanse of Delve, the Alliance has now put a policy up of there's economic zones where the Alliance has all their manufacturing, research, industrial structures. You don't put no one puts anything in those systems, and that's where everyone is to do their industry. So it's then Alliance focused, Alliance centralized in those areas, and those will be defended by the Alliance because those structures are then fueled by the Alliance. And 5% of whatever whatever the job costs, 5% of that goes to the Alliance. So that's now passive income for the Alliance. It doesn't have to do anything to get that money anymore. Then you've got all the moons that the Alliance owns that people pay tax on. That's more of a active income when people run that. So it's been managed and ran very, very well. How is the bat phone if something goes wrong? Goons usually back up their miners. Oh yeah. So like if I was out mining in an ice belt, I have a Sino on grid. Like I've got my rapier now with a Sino, but if I was mining ice, I'd have my rapier cloaked somewhere nearby, very, very nearby, within like 200k or 250k, whatever it is. And then if I get in trouble, I ping. It's called Delve 911. If you're in trouble, you ping there. You get asked to come onto comms. People ask you very quickly, like, where are you? What you tackled by? How many? And is there a Sino inhibitor on grid? Once you've got that information, normally takes about 20 seconds to get that. They'll probably then say, right, hit your panic module, and then within a couple minutes, there's a fleet. There's an entire fleet on you, friendly fleet on you. That can range from anywhere from 50 to 60 Black Ops ships with capital logistics, or it can be a Ferox fleet, or it can be Cerberus fleet, or anything like that. Any fleet that can get numbers quickly. But it's normally Black Ops battleships with Force Auxiliary backup most of the time. So, because the Goons realise that if you look after the miners, they're bringing in the resources to make your ships, so you need to look after them. I mean, if someone's been stupid and doesn't speak up and doesn't say anything, you can't help them, can you? But yeah, it's a good system. As long as you've got the correct fit, because the Alliance on the forums put what fit you have, and if you're in a correctly fitted Rorqual mining, and for some reason whatsoever the fleet does not manage to save you, I'm pretty sure there's SRP for your Rorqual. The Alliance will replace it. If you've ever been in nullsec before, it is good. It's a good place to be. It's best to have quite a bit of money saved up so you can buy everything you need. I would 100% say that 1DQ, the main staging system, is probably the best stocked market in nullsec market in the game. Actually, no, it definitely is the best stocked market in nullsec market in the game. If you're interested, reach out to Karma Fleet. They'll help you out. They normally give you some ships to get started as well. And if you're if you're running havens in a Myrmidon or something like that, and you've got the correct fit, and you die to NPCs, I think you get some form of SRP as well. Like they literally SRP most ships. Like it's and I know a lot of other alliances don't do that. I think a lot of other alliances are just trying to get their directors and CEOs and whatnot absolutely loaded. Which is a shame, really, because you think if you're in a corporation, you think if I was a CEO of a corporation, which actually, to be fair, I am in Eve. It's just my high set corp that I do Abyssals in. To be fair, you think that they'd try and help the members out and what have you. You play the game together, you want to help each other, but a lot of them just see their line members as cash cows. My real life mate is in Goons and he has been trying to recruit me. Turned it down so far because no time to play the MMO. Well, that's the thing. I mean, if you're in Karma Fleet, you only realistically, you only need to go on one fleet a month, and that will keep you safe from being kicked. Because you can get kicked for inactivity, obviously, but that's obviously like if you've been away for a while and you haven't even logged in and you've done no fleets, for example. But if you do one fleet a month, just one, I don't know, if you go on a Jackdaw fleet or you go on a Ferox fleet or whatever, you do one of those a month, that's it, you're fine. You can do whatever you want for the rest of the month. I think all the Alliance asks is, obviously, if someone comes to invade, like they did before, you make the effort to defend the space. I think that's self-explanatory though, right? There's a lot of chilled out corps in Goons. Karma Fleet is probably the most chilled. It's also one of the biggest corps in the game. Oh, is it? Oh, he's in Ascendance. Yeah. ASCII. I'm in Hogyoku. Bit of a tongue twist, kind of a tongue twister, really, but not at the same time. I'm in a corp with a famous apple pear. You might not know him, to be fair, if you've not been around for a while. I mean, it might even be worth trying to get in with your friend, your real life friend. I would say you could speak to the corp and get in my corp, but I think you're probably better suited with someone that you know in real life. I think that's probably better suited for you to start off with. Then when you get to used to the space, if you want to move around to other corps, because a lot of people do that. A lot of people, they don't stay in the same corp when they get in Goons. They get in the corp, and then they move around in, you know. Ah, right, okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I had a break from, I think it was 2015 to 17 or 18. I had a break. Moved everything to high sec and just had some time off. No, it wasn't. It was earlier than that. It was no. It would have been about 2000. No, 2013 to 2015. It would have been. I was off. Or 2016. Can't remember which one. How long's left on this beacon? Remaining life. Half an hour. Oh yeah, gonna piss this easy. I was checking the remaining lifespan on here because it says remaining lifetime 29 minutes 11 seconds. Because if waves keep spawning, it does happen sometimes. If waves keep spawning and spawning and spawning, and that lifetime gets down to 0, the beacon explodes and you don't get any loot. So that's why you have to keep killing them as quick as possible, so it keeps counting down. It's a really weird system. I don't know why they just don't keep them spawning for, like, I don't know, 20 minutes. Just keep them constantly spawning. That'd be more of a test for your ship. Conflict is also recruiting. Yes, they are. I don't really think so. Karma Fleet is like the entry. It's like basically the step into goons. If you know what I mean. It's like the first step into goons. A lot of people just stay in Karma Fleet because there's a lot of people in there, a hell of a lot of people in there, and it's a good place to be. So some people just stay there. Some people move on to different corps. I don't know, but I think there was something for everyone in Karma Fleet. But I don't know what the requirements are because I don't think there is any specific requirements as long as you're not a spy. No. When you're next around or in Discord, speak to Sally Solomon. He would be able to help you out with getting into Karma Fleet. To be fair, most corps in Goons are recruiting. Some have different, or some have more activity requirements than others. And the corp I'm in, I need to do 5 fleets a month to not get kicked. For example, so different corps have different activity requirements or different entry requirements. Some corps require you to have like 2 capital alts already. Some don't. Right, that is that done. So we'll get one more wave now. Let's kill these very, very quickly. There's Siege Red. Oh, I've just gone into another siege cycle on that rock. Never mind. Okay. as I've just gone into another siege cycle, I'm going to wait. Obviously, I'm going to wait for that one to finish its cycle before I move away with everything. I'm not just going to leave one Rorqual on a belt. We have made quite the mess of this belt, haven't we? Quite a lot of wrecks around here. Yeah, definitely, mate. It'd be good to see you around around Delve. Aha! Please be better loot than what we've been getting. Nope, still the same. But that's fine. I mean, it's money that didn't have before, isn't it? Oh. About to cap one of my Rorquals out again. Bad for that. So, Galaxy, where are you? There you are. Reload that. Pull that MTU in. Not MTU. I know what I meant. Reload everything there. Right, back. Just gonna nip to the toilet. Back in a minute. Right, I'm back. Let's see, one rock is out of siege. Good. I'm going to leave the drones out for now until the other Rorquals out, because if someone comes, I want to be able to just siege straight away and point with the rapier and not have to worry about assigning drones again. If someone comes, I will fight them. I'm not going to try and get everything I can out. I will fight them. So we got, what's that? 1 minute 20 on that. That's fine. So let's set that to align. He's not going to align yet because obviously he's still in siege. Pull the drones on the Ishtar though. I can get that off grid. That would only die in seconds anyway. Do you have any indie Sino on hand though? Industrial Sino, yeah. Well, I've got a regular Sino here, and I've got a few ventures and whatnot for industrial Sinos. And there's a permanent Sino on the Keepstar that someone runs in the main stage where all the market is. Our main staging system, well, our capital system. Someone has a Sino lit from downtime to downtime. So there's always a Sino there. You just need to make sure you've got a Sino at your destination. Right. Okay, that's that. Pull those drones in. Pull those drones in. Align. That to align as well. Nothing left on grid apart from just a load of wrecks. That's fine. Just let that one. God, they take a while to align, don't they? There we go. I've got another 4. I've got, not that I'm going to do tonight, but I've got 4 more beacons, so I'm going to have to buy a few more beacons next time I want to run them. My problem is that the beacons are expensive. It's like going into the abyss, and every time you go into the abyss, it costs you 115 million ISK. And you're probably going to be in there for about in the abyss for about half an hour. This sector though, I have one but never got to use it. Right, now get my Pilgrim, Gnosis, Rapier and Varga. Now what I'm doing is I'm going to keep an eye on local, and if anyone comes in to try and steal what's in the ESS, I take a Varga and other ships in and go and kill them. Basically, not having people taking it. So let's have a look. There we are. So in total, not well, this is excluding bounties, I want to say. Excluding bounties, 572 million. With 6 beacons costing 115 million apiece. So 115 times 6, 690 million. So 575 in loot. So that, take away 575. It's cost me 115 million to run those beacons. Let's have a look at these bounties. Is that today? Don't know. Okay, so 20, 93, 100 and so about 130 mil on that account. Yeah, I'll probably say about 130 mil on each account. So 130. Oh shit! Hang on. 3, 6, 9, 12, 40, 50, 520. So I probably made in total about 1.1 billion ISK I've made, but it's cost me 690 to run that. So $1.1 billion, take away 690 million equals 421. Divide that by, how long have we been live for? Let's have a look. Divide that by 4 hours. So divide that by 4. Oh god, that's not going to go well. Divide that by 4. 105 million ISK an hour. That is horrendous. Nah, I am not doing them again. I am not running those again. That was an utter waste of time. Wow, that was an absolute waste of time. Yep, 100% Abyssals next time. Unfortunately, you're probably not going to see me do this again. Probably not going to see me do this again because that was an utter waste of time. I've got my... so, what? Where is it? I've got... Now I'm just going to have to sit on the undock and wait for that timer to tick down. I mean, it's probably there's also whatever's left in the ESS, so it's probably more like 120 million ISK an hour. But still, 120 million ISK an hour. That's a joke. For putting what? How much? Carrier, so 5 billion, 16. 21 for putting 21 billion ISK on field. I've made 105 million an hour. Nah. That's not happening. That's not flying with me. So I'm gonna go and actually put that in there. Fleets, 1DQ, so Sino. Unless I'm the unluckiest person known to man, and I've just had... I mean, I know I've seen some people get 400 million loot, or 500 million loot, 700 million loot. But out of 6 beacons, not a chance am I carrying that on. See, that's the response fleet. That's a portion of the response fleet that we've got on the thingy. That's only a portion. Most of it, well, everyone's told to stay docked because, you know, you're just giving away what you've got to defend your guys with. So, and I jump in my hell. Look at that bad boy. Yeah. Yes. I don't even know what these go for, so let's have a look. Finding contracts. Probably shouldn't do this on stream, but my alliance I'll just put it up for 5 billion and see how long it lasts. Wait, what's in the fleet hangar? Fighter bay. Yeah. Fuel bay. Yeah, that's fine. So let's go with my alliance. Sell that for 5 billion. Looking forward to seeing your yeah, alligator. Oh yeah, so am I. Cannot wait to get one of them. Because we'll have to do some theory crafting on how big we can make the tank. How big we can make the tank. How much damage we can get out of it. You know, there's going to be a lot of testing to see what we can do with it. Let's go here. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to. I'm also going to try and well, I am going to make some YouTube videos about joining Angel Cartel. Have I got a skin for this Vargo or what? No, I do not have a skin for that Vargo. Wow. Have you got a Varga Galnet skin? I didn't get one. I literally got the mystery crate, which I got a Dominic's Navy issue skin. But I didn't get the Varga one. I think you can still watch Eve Partners and get those bonuses all over again, those rewards again, which I might have to do. Oh, did you? What a jammy git! You jammy little sod. To be fair, I mean, look, I've seen, looking at the Varga skins, where is it? Galnet Streamcast skin. I mean, it's nice. I wouldn't say it's like the best skin they've got for it, but it is a nice skin. Don't get me wrong, it is a nice skin. I got an ice compressor on me. It does have an ice compressor. Let's go have a look at that ice field, shall we? Just while I'm waiting for that time. 1 hour 15 I've got to wait for the rest of my ISK. You're a jerk. Oh no, the ice belt's gone. What a shocker. Has been annihilated. Oh, yeah. I think we've had a... Had a good night. We've realised that crabs are kind of crap for making money. Or I just got the worst luck going. Don't know which one. I'll take that. I'll take this Rorqual to... I'll take this Rorqual back to 1 DQ as well. To I'm going to take this Rorqual to 1 DQ because I need to sell some modules. I pimped it up a little bit for crabs to, you know, survive a bit longer. But if I'm not going to do them again, there's no point. There's no point in keeping all the pimped modules on. May as well put it back to T2 and use that money from pimped modules to get some ice excavators for this Rorqual. Right, I'm gonna log out. No, I'm gonna dock up on that one. I'm gonna... log off that one. Okay. So, I don't need those salvage drones. So 1740. I'll do. How much are the excavators in Delve? Let me have a look. Let me just drop these off. So I don't need all of these modules. There's a billionist right there. 1 second. Ice excavators. Let's have a look. Ice excavator. So a 300 mil piece, which is not too bad. Put power diagnostics on because that increases my tank. I'll keep those damage modules there just in case. I'll grab some. I've got loads of fuel. I don't need to grab more fuel. What I do need is a drone navigation computer. Drone nav. That's drone nav. What's 40 mil for a module? So sentient drone navigation computer. Oh, I don't need that anymore. Get rid of that. Pop that on. How much is that? That's 148 million. So I will sell that. 148, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. So that's nice and cheap now, that Rorqual. I don't need all these drones in there. I'll keep the drones because they're gonna be handy if I ever want them again. But I'm not gonna need this many of all of these. I'm not gonna need guards. I'm not going to need those. I'm not going to need ogres. I'm not going to need this many sentry turrets, sentry drones. Weren't they one build back in the day? Oh yeah, definitely. Ice excavators were even more than that. They're about 1.2 billion a piece. I need 5. So if I log out that one as well. So I've got, I mean, to be fair, I do have ice mining ships with me as well. So I could take 1 Rorqual and then use 3 of the ice harvesting frigates. But I don't know. Who's got the most money? It'll be you. So 3, 6, down 12. I need to send him another. Reaper, how much money have you got on you? I try not to empty up my main account because I've just obviously done a load of beacons. I've got some money on my alts that I can just throw onto that one account instead of draining main account. So let's do another 300. And then another 300. Ice Harvest. So 3, 2. Oh wait, what? Oh, let's give an extra 100. So then drone bay. Oh yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Right, so now I'm going to undock Rapier. I'm going to do a signer. I'm going to get my Varga, just in case someone decides to come and attack the signer, which they do sometimes, to be fair. Not anything with a point on. Oh, come on. Right. Now let's. Have I not got any fuel? Oh, I'm not in a fleet. What? Oh yeah. So I logged them out, didn't I? Forgot about that bit. There's a guy in a wolf. That's in 1 DQ though, so he's now probably going to get chased off somewhere. So I've got ice excavators in there now as well. Not dangerously low. I've got most of my money's actually tied up in assets. I've got a lot of stuff that I've built that I haven't sold yet. I've got. Oh, hello, deliver. Right, just in those jobs alone that I've just delivered, there must be about 8 or 9 billion worth of stuff. So most of my money is tied up in assets and jobs that I'm currently running. I tend not to keep a lot of liquid disk, if I'm completely honest. But I also have 9 billion on the market on that character. I have 1.5 billion on that character. So it's which reminds me, while that Sino is up, I'm gonna quickly pop next door, grab my jump freighter that has got some heavy water in for these. Need to top up. Uh, 72 people in this one system. That's got to be a moon or something. Hulk. Rorqual. Yeah, there's a moon being mined. A lot of porpoises, Rorquals, Hulks, Machinors. Moon being heavily mined there. Not even this system, is it? So I've still got some reactions being done there, actually. Yeah, it's one of them's 16 days until it's done. I forgot to split that one into 2. So I've got to wait 16 days for that, then others over the next couple of days. Where is it? Oh, processing. That's the one I wanted. Is that behind me? Of course it is. Yeah, so there is another ice system next door to where I am now with the jump freighter. But the 2 ice belts where I am, they do get heavily rotated. Heavily cycled, so when it spawns and if there's no one on, it's one of those ones getting quick. Because if I do this now, let's have a look, simulate. So that these do, where is it? ...205 meters a second, which is not fast at all. So you need to be right next to the rock for those. You used to be able to get them faster, but I suppose without implants and whatnot, And I mean, there's not much point in really mining too much ice for me. I only need it for heavy water for the Rorqual, and the isotopes for my jump freighter. The rest of it's just not really needed. Oh my god, I am running low. Right, so, yep, that's clear again. Oh no, hello, there's more there. Walk to that Fortizar first. Look at all them. Yeah, it's over there somewhere, that moon. That a private moon, is it? Yeah, they're all private moons. So private moons means it's owned by the Alliance, so you can't just mine it without the group that does it being present, because it's for the Alliance. Someone needs to be present to obviously police it and say, yeah, okay, you've had X amount, you've had X amount, you've had X amount, for example. The only one thing that I'd probably actually sell is just mine ice for the isotopes. That's it. Yeah, sell the rest, but the isotopes is probably where you'd get your money. I probably should have just gated that. It's only one jump. It's not literally through a Stargate. But no, my luck, I'd get caught. How long have we got left now? 57 minutes. Right, so put that there. More cyno fuel, nice. Put that shuttle there. And I need to jump all that to 1DQ soon. Wait, where the fuck did those other items go? See, this is where I've got all my capital, capital stuff that I build. T2 capital components. So, equipment array, that's all those. I'm trying to find where I put. There's that T2 dreadnought that I built. You know, all the other cap components. So, I don't do it all in one system. I do spread it out a bit. But it's just finding where the price is the best. There, that's where my other bits are. So I need to go and pick them up. Let's pick them up, which is fine. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So I've probably got. Could you still bring your own Rork to that, or how do they keep track? Well, basically, what they do if you go on, I think. Where is it? I think when you're in a corporation, you have access. Hang on a second. Corporation. Is it corporation? No. Opportunities? No. There's something on here anyway. Mining ledger. Here you are. So if I'd mined in a system, it would say who's mined here. Like, for example, here. This is for me, but also if it's on a moon, this kind of log registers who has mined how much of what exactly. So you can they can monitor per structure who's mined exactly what amount. But you take your own Rorqual to it, yeah, or take as many Rorquals or as many ults as you want. But you have to be part of the group, the group, which is free to join, obviously. And then you just get a ping notification that they're firing up. So that's when obviously you get all your Rorquals and accounts ready and get ready to go and make some money. Station by trade. I don't know if this was from another time where I've ran them or not, but oh yeah, this is another time running crab beacon. So I've saved up a little bit here. So I've got 1.2 billion in crab loot there that I need to drop off. So this is what I mean by most of my stuff is in assets. I've got stuff just all over the place. But to be honest, I'm going to call it there because I'm getting really hungry now. I need to go and have my tea. It's 9 o'clock at night. I need to go and cook my burgers. So I'm going to leave it there. But super solid. Thank you for being there with me tonight. Really appreciate you chatting and keeping me company. Everyone else has been as well. We've had some people dropping in and dropping follows, which is nice. We nearly got to that follower goal. Hopefully next time we'll get to that follower goal and we will we'll give away 100 million ISK. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow night with the Abyss. Do Frigate Abyssals again. But yeah, no, you're very welcome. Thank you for coming. It's good to see that you keep coming back. But yeah, tomorrow night we'll be back for Frigate Abyssals and doing the good old stuff there. But I hope you enjoyed it. Have a good evening. Have a good week. If I don't see you then. But yeah, take care and thank you for coming. Good night.